We got awakened by the beast. And I am not the beast. I am not the beast. The beast woke me up. Good morning. Good morning. You caught me a little bit off the top. Um, I am back. I am back. When you go into a people's sleeping person room. Yeah, that's kind of like what I feel like right now. We just woke up. We already have gone for a walk, so we're not caught on the bedside. But good morning to you, man. Top of the morning to you. That's all I have to tell you. Okay, so yeah, um, actually today today was my first time seeing a cow pee. I mean that might be a bit of a twist, but I've never seen that before. And today I got to see it. I mean, I am not thankful. Uh, but yeah, PTR changes. No, not PTR changes. Midnight class changes. Uh, M plus on Disco. Let me just put this in the everything all at once. There you go. Okay, okay. Oof. Just get some air on that skin, man. Just get some air on that dry skin. I mean, we are. How are we looking, man? How are we looking? How are we looking, Shamil? Take me on one, man. Take me on one, cause I think I'm about to be sick. I think I'm about to be sick, and that is not a good sign for me. Because the season is about to start tomorrow. Season is about to start tomorrow, and we're about to lay flat on bed for a couple more days, which is really bad. I was feeling the color of the shirt looks good. I mean, thank you, Susu. And also good more or a good night almost. Good yeah, good midnight to you. Uh, yeah, we are. I mean, we are feeling half, and we are half, man. We are half and half. Uh, um, yeah. I mean, we just see where the journey takes us, man. We just open up the book and we just dive in and we just see where it lands. There is a couple changes to the 10.1. There is some class changes I'm gonna be going over, and there is also yeah, yeah, there is some class changes, so which I'm gonna go over, and I'm gonna play the disco priest today, which will be a bit of a different, like a different type of what I am used to, because I'm curious how it is to heal. The dungeons I have done with my mage has felt what should I say? They have felt easy. But when I've seen like the healing and stuff, it hasn't really looked that easy. So I am curious to see what the day and holds. I'm not sure if I have a friend that's just started to play with the shaman, and I am curious if he's actually healed anything yet. Um, did you eat breakfast? I did get a coffee. I did get a coffee, and I did eat breakfast. I did eat from your company, Shamhil, from your company, Yurikake. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if that was a good. I'm not sure if that was a good idea. Like my stomach is very full right now. Like I love this thing, but I like every time I eat it. I'm not sure what it's called in English. It is this thing. Let me show you. Like my stomach is just bloated right now. It is really bloated. So I have been eating this. I'm not sure what it is on English. Christmas cake. Yeah, and then the first thing is a heavy. It's heavy. Yeah, it is heavy. Just probably just cola in the cup hiding it. Yeah. What is this? This is not Christmas cake, man. This is not Christmas cake. What is this? Yeah, this thing. I've been eating this thing. I've been eating like this, this, and it has been like I am such a yeah exactly. I am such a sucker for this thing. Like I love it. Like every Christmas, I eat so much of this with brunost. I'm not sure what brunost is, but on English, brunost. Let me take you over here, by the way. Let me get you here. Yeah. So I've been eating this with this with butter and this brown cheese. I think it's called. Uh, yeah. So it is really delicious, but it is so heavy, man. It is so heavy, and after you eat, like especially these like pastries or bakeries, like they just, your stomach is just, you're just so bloated. I'm a big fan of succat myself, but most people prefer with. What's succat? What is that? I think I prefer with. I think I prefer with. I'm not sure what that is, but that sounds like something I prefer it with because the pictures I was watching here, this looks very boring. Like this one up here and this one up here. Like I need some more stuff. This one I can fuck with. This one I can fuck with. I love raisins. I do like the more like rugged type. Oh, the fruit things. Yeah, I'm not so big with the fruit things actually. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. The fruit thing is, yeah, you need raisin, and the thing is, I've been eating these raisins, and they don't really taste like the typical, you know, raisins, because raisins are generally pretty sweet, and these are not that sweet. So, so yeah. So it seems to be like a different type of raisin, different type of races. Okay. Yeah. So I've been eating that in this morning, and now like everything is just falling in my stomach. We are gonna be going over. I'm not sure if right now is the correct time to be going over the patch notes and everything. I think maybe it will be. It will be. We keep it tucked like that. Okay. So there has been a bunch of class tuning, and this has been yesterday, I think. So yeah, posted 8 hours in 1 minute ago. So there has been tuning to the midnight class, where some of them are getting a slight uptick in terms of. I remember on the last patch notes, there was like people questioning. Of course, there's always these crybaby paladins, bro. Always these paladins that come in and be like, "What about paladins?" Because paladins didn't get anything. They didn't get anything for the last update. So people have been complaining about paladins, and now paladin is getting it, man. They're getting the hammer, but not the bad hammer this time. They're getting the good hammer. So they are getting all ability damage increase by 6%. On top of what we already, this is already the patch notes. I'm not sure if we have gone over this. I think so. No, I don't think we have gone over this. Okay, we can go over the whole thing. Okay, so ability damage increased by paladins by 6%. And there's another one on my boy Disc Priest. Void Shield reflects 10% of damage versus 15, which is very annoying because it seems like the fact that priests are made for damaging and they're reducing the priest's damage, which is a little bit, is a little bit weird. Like the reason that you would want a disc priest is that the damage is higher than the other classes. But in the last season, I think Mistweaver monks were stronger in DPS than disc priest even. It's like a little bit weird. Like, what are they trying to do? But I know that they said that Disc Breeze was performing really good in terms of damage, which is a great sign to see as a Disc Breeze myself. So that's the extra changes. That is just for those two classes. And under that we have actually, since last time we saw the set piece and everything, and we did say, I'm not sure if I made a note regarding what classes I thought would be really good. I think I typed down a note. I don't think I saved it though. Uh, yeah, I don't think I saved it, but I thought Blood Death Knight would be really strong, and they got heavily nerfed right now. So Visceral Strength, which is their set piece, I think, is getting reduced from 10% to 6% strength, which is a pretty big deal, which is gonna make their damage a lot weaker. I'm not sure how good strength is on Death Knight, but I do feel like strength has always been something that Death Knights are using in an advantageous way. Like they are, for example, transferring strength into parry rating, or transferring strength into, like, they're getting bonus strength, whatnot. Um, yeah. So increased weapon damage by 5% instead of 10%. And Frost Death Knight all ability damage increased by 9%. But in return, they are getting a reduction in their attack speed stack from an icy death torrent damage by 2%. So they're getting a nerf on the set bonus. I think we can go over the set bonus as well to just get like a glance. Season 2 set bonus. Okay, let's go over the set bonus as well, and we can get like a glance. So this is the Blood Death Knight set bonus. When you Death Strike, gain a stack of Blood 8, increasing strength up to 5%. When it reaches 10 stack, your next Marine consumes it, granting 10 strength. So I think Visceral Strength. I'm not sure if this was a part of the. Oh, maybe that's not a set piece nerf. But for Frost it is. For Frost it is. So each time Remorseless Winter damages at least one enemy, gain Freezing Tempest, which grant 2% attack speed and 4% Icy Torrent damage. So this is reduced from 2% to 1% attack speed for each stack, and then from 4% damage to 2% damage per stack, which is pretty significant. But in return, they're getting all ability damage increased, which does not mean their melee attacks. So it is only ability damage, which is not that big of a buff. Also, Devour Hunter is performing above expectations, so we're reducing its power. So they are increasing. I think they wanted to decrease the uh, they want to increase the AoE, I think. Yeah, mostly targeting single targets. Yeah, so reducing the damage while increasing the AoE damage. So they're getting all damage increased by 14%, or ability damage. So that is a good distinction. Reap Kill, Eradicate damage, which is probably their single target abilities, are reduced by 12, and then you increase the damage of some of them, their AoE spells. And also on top of that, they're also getting a reduction to their 4-set bonus, which is gonna generate 2 soul fragments instead of 8, and increase reap damage by 10% instead of 20. Like 20% increase is pretty massive. Resto Druids is getting a pretty big enough buff actually. All damage increase by 20% is pretty massive, and all healing increase by 4% is also pretty massive. So this makes me think that Resto Druid might be, like, if I think the thing is that since you have the versatility buff from druids, then it will be, if you're not gonna bring a druid, I mean, you might bring a balanced druid because balanced druids are very good. So if you want the versatility buff, which is pretty good. Like 3% versatility is pretty good. It is one of the stronger, like just raw survival buffs. So yeah, I'm curious to see how this one pans out. I've seen that their ranking in terms of druid is not that great. It is not that good of a class right now, or healing class, or healing spec. Okay. So Beastmaster is it's very underwhelming. I looked at the set piece for Beastmaster, and like it just looked so bad. I think it was Beastmaster. Um, so Barb Shot costs your pet to stomp one additional time at 50% effectiveness. Stomp costs your next Rober Shot to benefit from Beast Cleave at 20% effectiveness. Uh, oh no, I didn't think. I thought actually survival looked pretty shit. But Beastmaster, okay, yeah. So that's like a pet stomp. That's like an AoE, which looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, but apparently they are still pretty bad. So, um, so they're increasing this. Your next Cobra Shot to benefit from Beast Cleave at 30% effectiveness, and strike an additional for 20% damage. Okay, pretty good. Arcane Mage. Arcane Mage has been touted as kind of like one of the most overpowered class right now, or spec right now in terms of damage output. So I'm curious to see. Like they don't have good survival, and they don't really have anything good, any good utility or anything. But I've heard that their damage output is just so big right now that they will be that they are definitely doing really good. So yeah, they're all overpowered. So they increase all ability damage, but they're gonna reduce, which is a pretty massive nerf. They're getting a significant nerf here. Mages. So the arcane one will be damage bonus reduced to 5% from the two sets. So you used to have arcane missiles firing additional missiles and deals 20% increased damage. And 20% for arcane missiles is kind of like, especially one additional missile and 20% more. It is basically, I think it is one of the most used abilities. So, and then each wave of arcane missiles, which means each wave, by the way. So I'm not sure how many waves they have, but that means each missile, basically. Or maybe not. No, it doesn't mean each missile. It has to mean each wave. Um, Increase the damage by like numerous different things. It depends on if you're doing single target or AoE, and so they are getting reduced on the damage on the two set from 20% to 5%, and at the same at on top of that, they're getting reduced to the each stack of damage per wave from 5% to 3%. So this will still be a pretty good. It won't be overpowered, but it will be. I think just good. I don't think that it will be like any. I think it will like if you put it in like a a graph or something. I think you are just basically right above like average. Basically, that's what I think. Mistweaver Monk is underperforming, which is a little bit weird because Mistweaver Monk was actually the strongest class or the strongest healing spec in the last season. So they are getting healing increase by 8%, and also activation rate by the 4 sets. Um, yeah. So I mean, this is the issue with many of these things is that um, the Rising Sun Kick and Rushing Winds have a chance. Like they don't even say how much the chance is. So they are they are upping the rate. They're upping the chance by 33%. This one priests are getting See here, we are reducing discipline priest damage done because they are overperforming in terms of damage done, which is a little bit weird. Um, yeah, like and here they even say what their strength is, like help high maintain high damage. Like that's one of their strengths. So why are you basically nerfing their strengths? So you're reducing damage by 30%, which is pretty big. Maybe that means that they. Mm, I'm not sure that disc priests are scaling pretty good in this season. Um, I just don't know. Like 30% seems pretty big. Um, yeah. Entropic damage increased by 20%, and I'm not sure if entropic rift. I mean, damage of entropic rift. I'm not really sure what this is. I'm gonna take a look when I log into my disc priest today. And atonement now transfers more damage, so it means that you're putting out more less DPS and you're healing pretty much the same. I think, which is a little bit, which is a little bit sad to see. It kind of like feels like the disc priest is just turning into uh, like every single other healer right now. Basically, I do really like the design of the disc priest, being some sort of like pseudo absorb damage healer. But yeah, that is really sad to see. Um, so holy, we're increasing the throughput of Oracle. So enlightenment now regenerates mana faster, and I also been hearing, by the way, at Disc Priest that they will be having mana issues, which I'm curious to see. Because right now they are kind of like in last season we were having a little bit of mana issues, dependent how you want to play. All right, so Oracle Words of the Wise, healing of Holy Word Serenity increased by 40%, prompt prognosis healing by 55%, prayer of many healing by 40%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The rogues assassination getting a damage increase. The same goes with subtlety. Um, and they're also reducing actually the subtlety damage because they were overperforming. So let's take a look at the subtlety set. So subtlety set, backstab cost. Yeah, this looks pretty good, man. This looks pretty good. Backstab costs 10 less energy and has 100% increased damage. And then you have shuriken costs 5 less energy and 60% increased damage. And then lingering shadow now also benefits eviscerate and black powder at 100% effectiveness. And that's getting reduced from 100 to 60, which doesn't seem that big of a change. I think subtlety will probably still be good. And Huntsman Shaman just getting a flat increase. Demonology, we are increasing the throughput. Yeah, to make it close to other specialization tier set bonus. Wild Imps now implode at 350% effectiveness to their main targets, which seems pretty good. I remember, especially when you were playing that Sham Heal, I remember you were playing Warlock and they had like all these imps. I'm not sure how many imps they have right now, but if you're playing, and I'm not sure if everyone's playing like some imp, if that's some spec or some talents to go for. But this looks pretty good. Um, Depends how often it's happening. Fury 4P set bonus is currently overperforming, but Fury is in a good place overall, and we don't want to disrupt that. So we're moving some of the value of the 4 set into Fury's baseline additionally. Okay, so the blood touch damage increased. Okay, up to criticals. Okay, so the critical strike bonus of recklessness is getting reduced during recklessness bloodthirst. Increase the, yeah. Okay, so just a small nerf, a pretty small nerf, and they're getting all damage increase by 6%. I mean, like they are saying that. I mean, they are saying that the Fury 4-piece set bonus is overperforming, which is a little bit weird to say. Like you're increasing damage by 6%, and this doesn't look so doesn't look so bad. I think Fury could probably do pretty good based on this. Increase critical strike bonus by 6% instead of 10. Doesn't look that bad, bro. Doesn't look like a big nerf. It looks like a buff in the most sense. Okay, so that's the class changes. Um, I did actually check in on a tier list. Season 2 tier list. Yeah, I did check on a tier list. Um, so the tier list is like this. Okay, that's the tier list. So Arms Warrior, Arcane Mage, Zero not farming. No, she's in a meeting. She's in a meeting, Shamil. So you're lucky. You're lucky. Not farming time. She is watching, by the way, Shamil. She is not just farming. She's here to support. Yeah. So this is the current standings. I think I actually saw a updated list. Is this updated? Yeah, midnight, uh, two tier lists like Arcane Mage, Arms Warrior, Holy Paladin, Restoration, Shaman, um, and Outlaw Rogue, and Windwalker Monk actually. Um, Disc Priest is apparently down to a C tier, which is a little bit weird. I'm not really sure why they hit the Disc Priest so much. Um, but yeah, like yeah, I'm not sure. The thing is, even if they're like a C tier, I don't think they will be that bad. I mean, you can always do everything on every single healer. Blood Death Knight is getting pushed down actually to A plus, and there is a lot of these A plus. I actually do think boomies are gonna be really good, um, especially with the set piece. And I also think, is there anything else? I thought the Varu was gonna do pretty good, but I guess it got bumped down based on that. And I think Subtly is also gonna be pretty good based on the set piece bonus. And yeah, apparently Augment Evoker is put up on an A tier right now. Augment Evoker, it used to be like Augment Evoker. It used to be I think it even like people said it was like uh, a and like an D tier or something. So season 2, uh, yeah, like here. Let me see. DPS raid ranking. Wait, is this DPS raid? Yeah, it's raid. See, Augment Evoker down here on a C tier, and here they are down at the C tier as well, like basically at the bottom of the barrel. So I am a little bit curious about this. Like, I'm not sure they even got a buff, but apparently this website put them up a little bit. Yeah. Healer M plus. Yeah, this looks. I mean, I'm not sure what this is the baseline. What is like the story behind this? There might be like just healing throughput, and I think this will be probably accurate because Disc Priest doesn't have the biggest healing throughput. That's why they are generally a little bit more down on the like they are generally a little bit more down on the meters, but like they're making up the healing throughput with damage output, which is like the whole premise basically. So it is a little bit sad to see that they are getting uh, nerfed. Yeah. Okay, but we're gonna try to play it. So new tier set, giving Void Shield procs guaranteed from Mind Blast. Yeah, and then Shadowman is weaker than Season 1, but no longer a proc, so he's now replaced by Flash if talented. Yeah, and this is the thing. Like here you see, like it costs a lot of mana. So Shadowman, I remember with Shadowman, when I was playing the Disc Priest, like the Shadowman was costing a lot of my mana, so it didn't really feel good, to have the proc because every time I used it, like if I had two procs of this, I basically spent like 10% of my mana, although it was really good, because it basically full healed anyone, but it did cost 10% of my mana basically. So I remember every time I had to like spot heal, you guys probably know this from the dungeons I used to run. Spot healing as a disco priest is basically it is your doomsday, man. It is your doomsday. It's just to bring out your coffin and just call it quits. So yeah, that is very sad. I mean, we'll be feeling it right now. Just see how our mana issues is. Most like there won't be really a development in the in the mana and stuff as the season goes. So I think we will just be trying to go and we're gonna look into how it feels to play. So that is all the changes. That's all the changes we've gone through. If there's anything you guys want to see or that I haven't gone over right now, I'm willing to go over it and go take it for a ride, or else we're gonna dip our toes into the Mythic Plus on our Disc Priest. Yeah. Mm, I think I'm gonna just. This isn't really important, but I think I am gonna show you my uh my thoughts. I think, in all honesty, like S tier, S or A tier will be like I think just the best classes, the best specs will probably be the Arcane Mage, Arms Warrior, Boomy, Devourer, Elemental. I think Windwalker looks pretty good. Uh, and I thought actually Survival. I think it was Survival. I'm not sure what it was. Let me take a look. Wowhead tier season two's tier bonuses. Um, I thought um I think Beastmaster will do good, man. I think Beastmaster will do great damage. Not sure how much you're getting taken to Beastmaster. Yeah, I think that's my thoughts. Arcane Mage Boomy. This is in no particular order. Elemental Windwalker Beastmaster. Like something like this. Um, off that Arcane Mage nerf, I am a little bit curious about Arcane Mage, so maybe not on my list. Uh, yeah, and I thought Shadow Priest maybe. I actually thought Shadow Priest was also. Let me see. Yeah, Subtly Rogue looks really good. Elemental looks really good. Elemental looks pretty fucking good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, and Arms Warrior looks really good. Yeah, yeah. So that's pretty much my thoughts, my closing thoughts. That's what I think will do good. Healer, I'm not sure for healers. Like I don't know. Like I don't know anything for healers. And when it comes to tanks, I thought Blood DK, but now I now I'm not sure. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about the tanks. I think actually Feral Druid are gonna do pretty good. I think Feral Druid as tank or Guardian Druid. I think it's called Guardian Druid. Looks pretty good. Yeah, that's my thoughts. I think, in all honesty, I think if I'm gonna put out like after these nerfs, I think, yeah, something like this. Something like this, yeah. Arms Warrior, Boomy, Elemental, Windwalker, Beastmaster. I think that's probably my top 5 list. We'll see how this will pan out. I think we put it on the save. Uh, my Season 2 predictions. Let's put that on my Season 2 predictions, the best specs, and then we put Tank. And then we put Guardian Druid. I think. And Healer. Healer is definitely not gonna be Disco Priest. That is gonna be something, I don't know what that's gonna be. So I think probably like, if I'm gonna be real, like perfect comp will be something like Guardian Druid. I don't know enough, but I think Holy Palette, Holy Poly, Holy Paladin, Holy Paladin. Then you have to have a Bloodlust, so I guess Elemental Shaman. And then I guess Arms Warrior. I mean, Arms Warrior is weird to slot in together with an Elemental Shaman. Maybe Arms Warrior. The king is back. The king is almost half. The king is almost sleeping on his desk. Maybe Beastmaster. Beastmaster. I think they have Bloodlust. Does Beastmaster have Bloodlust? And then Windwalker maybe. Maybe something like this. Maybe something like this would be like the go-to comp. If not Guardian Druid, it will be. If not Guardian Druid, I think it will be Blood Death Knight, and then you slot the Blood Death Knight together with the Boomy, an Elemental Shaman, and probably Devour, because I think that's increasing the spell damage. Uh, yeah. Let's just take this. I think that's gonna be an idea. Hello, Zero. How you doing? How you doing? Hope it's going good at work. Okay, that's my comp guess. That's my comp guess. I'm not sure if how that's gonna pan out. But I don't think it's gonna pan out accordingly. Yeah. Holy Paladin, Beastmaster, Arms Warrior, Windwalker. Okay, we save that one. My Season 2 predictions right now. Healer, I guess just Holy Paladin, because everyone's been saying it. I don't think it will be Disc Priest though. Um, and it could actually very well be. It could be very well be Restoration, because of the 20% damage increase. It's a lot, man. It is a lot. So yeah, I think that's. Is it just basic bitch to put Holy Paladin just because everyone's been saying it? Uh, I'm not sure. I think Subtly as well, actually. Subtly. Yeah. We put that in. Is that a little bit hedging our bets? Yes, it is. But so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 specs. 6 good specs. That's it. That's it. That's what we're guessing. That's what we're guessing, and maybe I'm not sure if any one of these have Bloodlust, but maybe like you put in a Subtly instead of like a Windwalker is pretty good though. It gives you a 3% mastery. But I guess you can. Yeah, I guess you can. I guess something like this. Let me just say physical comp. physical comp, and then if you're gonna have like a spell comp, put you on the spell comp. Okay, so the spell comp will be something like Guardian Druid. Then we slot in the Boomy at least. Let me just slot that in over here, Boomy. And then we slot in Elemental, and then we slot in like a Devour, maybe. I'm not sure what is good on its own. And then we take like a Holy Paladin, I assume. Something like this. I think that's just my guess. Guardian Druid, or let's just say Blood DK. Because you don't really need the Guardian Druid. It depends how good the Guardian Druid is. Yeah, I think that will just be my guess based on right now. Next mist. Season 2 predictions. Yes, there it is. Boom. Save that. Put that in your mental. Put that in your mental. That's the Mixed Mist predictions. My Seasons 2 predictions. Okay. There you go. Where did that say, by the way? Season 2 predictions. Why is this such a bad... Jesus, I kind of hate this, man. Save as. Local disk Twitch. Okay, it's getting saved in the Twitch folder. That's okay. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Let's get me on the road. Let's get something on the road, man. Let's just tuck in and press play. What about that? How about that? Hopefully I am not getting sick, because right now we are on the cusp. I think we are, like, this is not a good plan, man. This is we did not take this into consideration. There's an update. Take me just over here. You can take me over here first, man. Put me on release radar, bro. Release radar. Let's see if there's any new releases on the music. Hopefully there is. Release radar made by Spotify 4 days ago. Okay, let's take a look. You guys have to start using release radar if you're not using it right now. I guess it just gives you the best. It just gives you the best songs, and there is a new thing apparently on Spotify, where you can put notes on the songs that you play, or on the songs that you have on your lists. Not even sure if that's available for Norway. Maybe not. No, I don't think it looks like it is. There it is. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Here's our boy. Our main boy, our main mission, the man on the mission, the man on a dream to conquer the world in season 2. I think we are ready to tuck in off the instance, man. Off the bats, we are ready. The song was pretty good, I would say. I think that could hit the spot. Release radar. Let's see there. Okay, there we go. Alright. So we are here. We are level 286. I don't think we get anything from the vault. I think we have to wait for the next season to start. Yes, we have. So I don't think we're getting... I think we are getting something on the first day, though, on our mage. That's why it's kind of like important to get your vault ready for next season. So then what we want to do is just do the same thing as we did on our mage. We are going to grab every single weekly quest. And we are gonna just head into... Is coil dial open? Yes, it is. Okay. So it is open for us. All quest completed. Okay, so we are gonna go over to the coil dial. And we're just gonna look for any dungeons right now. Blinding Veil, that's in Hadar, I think. Okay, let's start with Blinding Veil. I think one of the most important things that we need to do for Season 2, we are playing Oracle. And I have been hearing that... I'm not sure why we are playing Oracle. I have been hearing the fact that an Void Weeper are stronger. So I'm not sure what we have been doing playing Oracle. I think Oracle has been the weaker. Like I completely forgot about this fact. That we have this. So let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. Void Weaver. What are we getting from this? Entropic Rift slows down enemies. I mean, oh, wow. I've completely forgotten about this. Every 3 seconds from an ally with 40 yards with high... If they are, you absorb of all magic damage taken. Absorbing shadow damage heals you for... Okay. Passive Void Blast increases the duration of Entropic Rift by 1 second. Someone extend the duration of your 5 shortest atonements by 1 second. Void Blast increases the duration of Entropic Rift by 1 second. You move faster. Entropic Rift slows enemies by up to 70% if they're closer. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Shamhil. Enjoy your time at work, bro. Enjoy your time at work. Okay, we are going to be testing this, man. We are going to be testing this. So, Entropic Rift is just a passive. Okay. Let's see. Did we lose anything? We didn't lose anything. Okay. Okay. Cheers. Cheers. Okay.
You are here.
I am here.
The elders and others await you below.
So Blinding Veil should be over there. Let's take a look at what we got in terms of the Mind Blast Tear Open and a Tropic Rift that falls enemy. Oh man. We played the whole last season in Oracle. Penance gain additional charge. I mean, that is pretty good. Increase the duration of a tone by 4 seconds. That is pretty good as well. Reduce the cooldown power word shield. Okay, so this is more of a healer.
I am in need
This is
of
more of a
venom
healer
and also more healing water.
type
Since
playstyle,
you are in the Alua wetland,
which I am
would
not
you
really a
do me
fan
this
of. I am
favor?
more fan of the damage playstyle when it comes to Disco Priest, but it is nice to have options, you know. It's nice to have options on options. I completely forgot about this thing. Come in some monk. Okay. Yeah, here we are. The boys are back. Come in some. Oh, did they not do mythic difficulty? They did. Oh, I mean, what am I doing here? Okay. Okay, let's take a look at how this goes. We were looking at like 30k DPS earlier. And now we are, yeah. Like now we're in the high DPS spec as well. So if we did, yeah, that's true. We don't even have to wait. We just go. That's how it goes here. Guess we're just going for a big pull. Let's see. This is magical, which we can dispel. Now we have Anthropic Rifts. Because we have Void Blast instead of... Okay, so we have Void Blast during the Anthropic Rift. Our damage meters... Oh, we gotta enable the damage meters. Let me enable that. Enable... Hopefully that won't kill everyone. And hopefully my UI won't be... Or the... Everything won't be completely ruined.
So this
okay, let's take a look here.
Has hidden himself.
It's too far away.
Okay, so now we have... Okay, so we have Shadowman basically available all the time. Let's just take a look at our mana here. This is just a spell, basically. What is this? Thornblade Bleed. That's a bleed, okay. Bleed pretty bad. What is this song, bro, by the way? This is Dead Mouse, by the way. This is Dead Mouse. What a weird song from Dead Mouse. Or is it kind of like popping though? It is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. Okay, so we do have 99% mana right now. Okay, he's just going for it. Next time go right. Take a look at the mana. Let's take a look at our output right now. This current, that's overall. Our current is, yeah, it's not looking that great in all honesty. Which is a little bit concerning. I mean, we just got nerfed, so we are feeling that right on the nose, right on the tip. How much absorb? 61k only, wow. And 10% is only hitting, well. That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Salty. Yeah, pulling 50k. And we do have Mind Blasts. I think Void Weaver won't really do that bad. I just completely forgot about the fact that Void Weaver is a thing. And we've been playing like the less superior spec the entire... Okay, put this song off, man. Put this song off. What is that song? What is that song? And what is Dead Mouse cooking right now, bro? Like that is just like that's just burning my ears. Okay, boss time. See how much we pull here. Are we gonna... What are we doing? Healing looks pretty solid. Damage looks really good too. Wow. Damage looks pretty good too, no? We are putting up with like 40k right now. 50k. This is pretty insane. I mean, this is early seasons. This is early innings. Look at what the other people are pulling. 130. Our mana, good for now, but we never know. I mean, this is a good AoE target for me as well. Okay, let's see. The moment I start to heal, down a little bit. What is this song too, man? What are we doing here? Okay, he got a leather piece. I think in all honesty, most things are just gonna be an upgrade for us. Let's see if that's a magic dispel. That is a magic dispel. Entropic Rift looks and feels pretty good. Like the damage output on Entropic Rift is let's look at the damage output. Yeah, it is okay. It is pretty good. 10k DPS, and it's getting put out a lot. It's getting put out a lot. My blast tear is open for 8 seconds. Okay. Let's see. This is single target again. $30k on single target. I might die here. I do have ult in just a second. 31k. I mean, we are just stuck in mud. This is kind of cool fights. So I guess the whole premise is you're getting knocked back into the... You're getting knocked back into the roots.
They can take us below, but swiftly.
See.
I would not expose them to
That's
delight
the back.
below.
Do I need that? Let's see if he needs the back. Mellowette. I need back. I guess he needs it. So let's not be annoying about it. So what was the thing again? We had one thing that increases the duration. Let's see. Mind Blast deals more damage.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Void Blast increases the duration of Entropic Rift by 1 second. Okay. So Void Blast is increasing the duration by 1 second. I guess Void Blast is the replacement of Smite.
Again.
Yes, it is. So during this, we just want Smite as much as possible. I see. Makes sense. Just to increase the duration. In all honesty, damage output seems flat, but no, I mean healing seems bad, but damage output seems okay. I think that's my general takeaway right now.
Burn for me.
What are these people doing? Like, look at our healing. Our healing just looks really weak. I'm not sure if this is like a result of big pulls. But yeah.
Hear me roar. Bleed for your crimes. No chance.
I think we ate that one. Oh, we can't. Okay. Okay, I see. So, yeah, okay. So I guess the marks is basically him forwarding strikes.
And the light bloom, light's wrath.
Pulling 30k. Which is not that great. I used to pull for 30k in the last
You
season.
bleed.
And this is just a heal up thing, I think. Like just heal people to
I
full
call
and then...
the light. Remember the claws. It was before Ardent.
His faith in the goddess has become hatred. Is
What
this
did he
what
get?
Lightbloom does?
Light Warden Finger. With avoidance. Nice.
A precision attack. I should have called for everyone.
We haven't had a death just yet. I mean, the Shaman is pulling pretty good numbers. Shaman looks pretty good. That's a poison, which I don't think we can dispel.
That
No, we
looks
can't.
dangerous. We must destroy it before they finish.
That's the first
infusing
step.
it.
That's a... Yeah. Those are healing segments. 73k. Oh wow. What is going on here, man? What is going on here? Who made this pull? Yeah, I can't really keep up with the healing. What am I standing though? What's this, by the way? Yeah, yeah, impossible for me to keep up with this damage. If these up right now. Hmm. 100k HPS is actually not that bad. I think I saw some people going into the dungeons in this season, or raid, I think, that was pulling around, I think it was 400k in the raid. So I think for Mythic, like, you gotta probably lay around 150 for some pulls. Yeah, like, these are really rough to heal. See how much mana we spend at 12,500. Yeah, that is 5% of my mana on Shadowman. That will be really costly to spot heal with that one. Damage done increased by 30%, healing done increased. So I guess that's only for tanks, basically. Or, I mean, DPS. Maybe you want the DPS to take it and then you're gonna go for a cooldown type shit. We are holding up. Did it change how retail looks? It does look more cartoony, Hashin. It does. They added in what happened in Warlords of Draenor is that they added in new models. So in Warlords of Draenor they changed the models. So it looks more cartoony. I'm gonna take you on. I'm gonna show you. So Warlords of Draenor, Warlords of Draenor models versus old. So there is kind of like a. I think this is what happened in Warlords of Draenor. They changed, as you can see, the old models were much more. What should I say? Like, I guess less cartoony. So this is the change that they did. This is 11 years ago, and now they kind of like just refreshed the more graphics overall. Like you're gonna see like the way that they bounce. Like you see their face. Like their face is just got much more. I guess much more. Uh, smooth in a way. So look at the way that they're running. Look at the way that they're running. Like they're kind of like bumping. Like they're kind of like it's kind of like they're sitting on the ride, man. Like they're sitting on a horse, on a horse's back. It doesn't feel like gravity is a part of the game anymore, which is used to before. And you can kind of like feel that in. You can kind of see that like in my character too. Like there is like I even have the graphics on really low. Like you can kind of like see the outline. Like there is like some sort of a drawing around my character to make it kind of like pop out more. Like it kind of pops out a little bit more. So yeah, it is way more cartoony. Like gravity seems to be a non-factor, and like I think all the edges and stuff are a lot more, um, you know, smooth.
That looks like a treasure out in the distance. Don't miss this opportunity.
I wonder if I can get a poison dispel, because a poison dispel will be very beneficial for this season. I think we are in a bad position not having a poison dispel in itself, because poison is a huge part of this season rotation, this dungeon rotation for this season, which is kind of sad, because that means that whoever can poison dispels have a big advantage in the season, which means that Resto Shamans have a big advantage. I'm not sure if about Holy Paladins and that kind of stuff, but I think they also have dispels for poison. So poison dispels will be a recurring theme this season. And one of the things that you are making when you have like a lot of poison dispels and stuff is that you are making the classes that doesn't have poison dispel at a significant disadvantage, especially in the higher mythics. So that probably means that Resto Shaman will be really good. don't all have everything. No, not everything, but there is a lot more overlap. A lot more overlap in terms of what each class can do and what each class has. So many classes do have a lot more things that they. So like the class identity is kind of like not gone, but it is significantly reduced. Which is good and a bad thing, because the issue with class identities is that in every raid before you kind of like needed to bring every class, which nowadays when class identity is more significantly reduced, you don't need to bring every single class for certain raids. So there is upsides and downsides. Class identities makes you needing to bring them, obviously. We're looking for one tank. The thing is, I am not really sure, because in retail right now, you almost need to play every single character, and you need to play every single character for a while to really understand what the class is doing, what the class is bringing, the optimal way to play the class, etc., etc. So there is a lot of like, learning the game nowadays is very it's very hard. It requires a lot. It requires a lot. It requires a lot of quote unquote studying to understand every class. Not studying, but you need to play it for like a while. Which is, it's a advantage for the people that the advantage for the people that have a lot of time and have a lot of hours behind the game. But it is kind of like a disadvantage if you don't really have a lot of time for the game, and you have your real life as well, which many people that are playing this game has.
I'm out of range.
I did put up my predictions in terms of what I am thinking for the season in the start of the stream, in what classes I think will be doing good. So if you guys are interested in that, I might put that up as well in the end of the stream, to just kind of like put you through what I think, because tomorrow is the start of the season, and that means that we're gonna go hard, man. We're gonna go hard tomorrow. So right now it's kind of like just a prep type thing. We're just getting ready for tomorrow. We want to have our vault ready for tomorrow. So that's why we have this. We're gonna be playing the mage and the disco priest. That's what we will be pushing with. I think, like, I've seen that Frost Mage does perform pretty terribly again, which is sad. But an Arcane Mage is very good, and I am yet to learn Arcane Mage. It's not that I'm terrified of learning a new spec, but it's more about the fact that it takes a while to master a new spec, because there is kind of like things that are underneath the surface in terms of box and stuff like that. So I am curious what I am going to do. I do think Arcane Mage is just a little bit boring in itself, which is why I'm kind of like not staying away from it. But you're playing for fun, man. You're playing for fun, and you're playing specs that you think are fun. I hate to be like a
Then find them.
I hate to be like a meta slave type thing. I think that's kind of like I think you're not playing the game for the enjoyment. Then. You're playing the game for kind of like something else. And you know, I'm streaming and playing the game for enjoyment. So I'm trying to put these things aside, like these meta things aside, and play things that I enjoy. That's why I play the Disco Priest and I play the Cross Mage. Not really so big fan of everything else as of right now. I do have a Arms Warrior that I will probably be playing as well. So yeah, maybe it will be those three. I think since Arms Warrior is really good this season, there might even be a case where we just go in on, we just like play the Arms Warrior. Because last season we kind of like hit the threshold where we just, you know. What was that sound? What was that sound? Yeah, where we kind of like hit the threshold of not getting invited anymore. Okay, we got the tank.
You have
Okay,
my
there we go.
thanks,
Nice.
Shura. You saved me a lot of work and even more bug bites.
I mean, this is nice. This is nice. Let's put edit mode and put you a little bit up so you don't go in the way of the abilities. So yeah, okay. We can go in here hopefully. Bolts of Votal Oleric. Okay. So there's 2 ways to go down. Oh, there's 3 ways. Oh, yeah, there's 3 ways to go down. Okay, so there's 3 paths down to this place. I didn't know that. Is there any way to make it go faster? Yeah, we can mount here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah. True. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Altar of Fangs, new dungeon. This is the new dungeon. Wait, are we not going into Altar of Fangs? Amani Foothold?
I need to get closer.
Oh, we are going in here. I was wondering. Thought I was in the wrong spot for a second.
Zul'Jin is already in.
Oh, this is Skillet. This is Skillet, wow. So Skillet got a new song, huh? Okay. Hunter, is he here? There he is. Okay, so this one has a lot of poison. I keep forgetting that we're just
Put
going.
up barriers to avoid any
It's too
interruptions.
far away. I'm out
Zuljara
of
does
range.
not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
See how big pulse is going for. I think that is something that's happening in the game. Okay, so
Debuff
look at
on
this.
you.
Okay, so this is a magic dispel. debuff on me. Haste reduced. Okay, so they let the okay, so they just let a cast go through. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. It's paralyzed shots. Not sure what is really going on here, but we're really getting a test for the heals right now and how much we are doing. So 125k. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. 130k actually. Okay, so we like the throughput looks pretty good. At least right now.
Watch your feet.
Oh yeah, I can't really. Okay, healing throughput 120 is pretty good.
I need to get closer.
The barrier is weakening.
Wait, he got a. Oh. Oh, that was old. Okay. What the item levels is Shaman? Yeah, so there is bleed here, or another bleed, but you need to heal up. I mean, this is kind of like a reoccurring theme with many of these dungeons, that you kind of like have some sort of a thing that you need to heal up. So there is kind of like this blood check type thing, or a heal check. I mean, first bones. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Carved daggers.
Just a few more.
Okay, so we're getting a damage taken increased. Okay, so that's just a chance, I think. Twisted curse. So I guess you can get something nice.
I need a target. I'm out of range.
Yeah, let's see if there's this interrupt that has to be interrupted. Or interrupt. Okay, so how do we handle this one? Do we just damage? Yes, we can for right now.
One step closer.
Because you have to take these. So I wonder if you're gonna get the leeches together. Maybe you are. I mean, these pulls are pretty hard. Just because the blood sacrifice. And now we even got the haste debuff, so that's pretty much a wipe in any dungeon. Or in any like normal circumstances. I wonder if they will add one of these dragons into... If you can add one into one of the pulls. See how much they're hitting for. Like, to reduce this pull down to 2 instead of 3 pulls. I mean, they do have a magic debuff, which I think we will be dispelling. Let's see. Inflicting natural damage every 1 second. That looks to just be... Okay, so you dispel one and then you heal the other one. That's just what it is. So you dispel one and then you heal the other one with a cooldown, I assume. Yeah, we got dispelled as well. Okay.
No way across. Ah, We'll have to jump down. Be on guard.
way across.
It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That Hydra might be expecting another meal.
Put our mana here. Okay, we are getting procs to reduce
Do not let us
the
make a meal out
to
of
reduce it. Like reduce the cost, it looks like, by 100%. Triple shot on me. Not on me.
Attack shield.
Okay. There is a lot more like checks in this one. In this season. A lot more damage checks. Which is kind of like their focus. So that is boding well for this
Debuff on you.
priest.
Watch out for its venom.
Oh shit. Didn't see that.
Watch your
Brace
step.
yourselves.
Only sees damage on reduced. Okay, that's not good. Oh, damage is pretty high.
Debuff on you.
So it's 50% reduced
It's
mana.
gaining power.
Foot cam when? I mean, no socks right now, Susu. No socks. No socks on the feet.
I don't have a target.
No foot cam, but foot
Thank the
reveal.
Lord you were not
Foot reveal.
devoured.
And
There's a path
trinket
to the
reveal.
altar,
And
to the
trinket
snake
reveal.
dwellers. Come with me.
That's what we get, man. That's what we get. Take a small sip of venom.
Ulatek's influence
2
is
minutes
about
cooldown
this
for
country.
50.
The
That
children
is
of
pretty
Ulatek
shit, bro.
infuse these
That
earth
is
with
pretty
venom
shit.
To transform them into
I
these
mean,
abominations. They
I
even
think we're
consume
just gonna
fellow
take it
winter
on us.
chance.
Foot trinket. That's a venom trinket. That's a with fangs. I think that is pretty. I think that is pretty bad. I think that is pretty bad. Gaining a random secondary stat and losing 114
I can't use that item yet.
out of something else. I mean, the fact that it's random is just like killing the trinkets.
Your path
What
leads
happened
you
here?
deep,
What happened?
stranger.
Sec. Okay. Can I make a coffee? Can I make a coffee then? Gonna ask if I can go for the coffee break. The annual daily coffee break. Let's equip the trinket and see what we get. When 800. Okay, be right back. Okay. Let's go be right back. Damn, my stomach, man. My stomach is starting to lighten up. My stomach is starting to lighting up, you know, like I am getting a little bit more, you know. We're getting a little bit more like Christmas take, man. Christmas cake. It's just you got like 1 minute if you wanna. It's brewing. Like now we feel a little bit lighter because this thing is heavy, man. This thing is heavy. It's like you eat it and then your stomach like expands. It is like expanding like the side, the front, everywhere. Let's be a little bit quick with it, son. Let's be a little bit quick with it. We are back. Okay. Back. Okay, I am back. Jesus, we had to get the coffee. I mean, I'm not sure. I eat Christmas cake, man. Christmas cake. Google that shit. Now we're feeling better. Now we're feeling better. I'm ready, at least. I'm ready, at least. Okay. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. We are ready. We're getting into snake territory. And there's a new mount, by the way. There's a new mount. And this new mount is actually kind of cool. We got a new trinkets. Not a really great trinkets. But avoidance, look at that, man. Look at that. 280 avoidance. That's 8% reduced damage. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's absolutely nuts. And not those kind of nuts, bro. Different kind of nuts right now. Get the nuts out of your mouth. I think this dungeon is fine. I think this dungeon is fine. For the most part right now. The good kind. The good kind. Yeah, the good kind. Yeah, we're starting to feel a little bit more and more. I keep telling you guys that, you know, I spend... I'm not sure if you guys are the same, but I spend a long ass time waking up. Like, I wake up and I'm literally in bed for like an hour extra. I'm just laying there. Like, my brain just refusing to start. Like, I need some jumper cables, bro. I mean, the blood is actually a little bit annoying. This is like some sanguine blood type shit, bro. This is some sanguine blood. Because in the affixes, during the affixes, there was like some kind of blood like this. ESP. After the pandemic. ESP after the pandemic? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think, in all honesty, I don't think really COVID had any effect on me. I like to at least convince myself of that. I'm not feeling any differently. I think if anything, it's just like having some bad routines, if anything. Like, just get the good routines on the table, man, you're gonna feel a lot better. Like, I haven't, you know, like, for example, working out, stuff like that. I think just having some things that you are doing that are, you know, that are good is making you feel a lot, you know, a lot better mentally. Like, for me, a workout is basically the thing that just keeps making me, like, I can go into the workout and I go out and I'm a different kind of man. I'm a different kind of beast. Okay, boss time again. The riding coil. You can get this mount, by the way. You can get this guy.
The goddess stands with us.
Which, if you are into that, then be my guest. Let's see. Let's use the trinket. Let's see what we get. Versatility. Yeah, this is the bad part of the trinket. Like, we just got 23% versatility. Like, what are we getting, man? Like, I mean, it might be pretty good, but. And then we're getting the repercussion after. Let's see. So now we're getting a debuff that is reducing our versatility. Okay. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool because that means that you're using this for a quote-unquote like some type of bursts, and then on the you know or on some like big damage.
Draw upon the strength of the ancient.
Look at our damage, though. Look at our damage. Pretty fucking sexy, though. Who is this sexy man? Who is this sexy man? 40k. Unheard of. Move away. Oh, shit.
No.
Okay. Oops. Everyone died. Bad looks, bad times, bad everything right now. Take me back. Take me back to. Okay, we have a rest at least. That's good looks. Spiteful hunt. It doesn't look like they're hitting for a lot.
Target change.
Okay, back to the original form. Okay, I mean, this trinket could be something, man. This trinket could be something, because just having 15 seconds of just kind of like it's kind of like a cooldown time thing. But I think what we will be doing tomorrow is that we will be trying to get the raid trinket. Just doing the raid and getting the raid trinket, especially if we're gonna be healing, I think that trinket is just very good. I don't think it got nerfed. So I think that has to be like high on priority list, and that should be too if you are playing a healer. Okay. Again, like the coloring, I have been calling this out. Not that like I really am gonna make a difference, but I think like sometimes Blizzard's coloring is like it look visually okay, and it is on theme, but why are you putting like kind of like dark green? Like you're not even putting and you're putting like a green together with the black. When are you going to open an OnlyFeeds account? I mean, I'm just waiting for the CEO to call me, man. I'm trying to act, you know, I'm trying to act a little bit precious. No, I can't put the feet on the table the first day. Now we're trying to keep the feet in the pockets. Yeah, so, yep. I mean, the CEO has to call me, man. The CEO has to call me. That's the only way. That's the only way I give in.
It's too far away.
Okay, last boss, I think. No, not last boss. Just a short boss, I think.
Run out.
Oh yeah, true. That's a stack. I need to yeah, because that's a stack. Or a soft stack, not a full stack. That's a fixation as well. That will be good for monks to have the wind. Asha spray. Okay, so that's a cooldown for the tank. It looks like that ad doesn't look too hard. You know, I gotta be a little bit careful with the feet, man. I gotta be a little bit careful with the feet because I know some people like feet. And actually, I took a picture from the kitchen here the other day when I showed the food I was making. And I was like, the first picture, it had my feet in it. And I was like, you know, do I really want to put that out there? Do I really want to put that out there, you know? Because you can make some bucks off that.
Do you think Zul'Jin knows what he has done to Zul'Jara?
I think this is gonna be a skip for the most part, this first ad. So there will be, I think there will be something like this. These ads are pretty hard.
It's not ready yet.
See what we get. Haste, okay. Pretty good. Like this Toxic Surge right now. Oh, maybe not this one. Yeah, there is AoE. There is AoE coming out as well. So that's kind of like the danger in this. Yeah, the AoE from the ad is gonna be very damaging. It will be kind of like Seat of Triumphant, like the ads in Seat of Triumphant, like the big Void Weavers. Yeah. So for the most part, these new dungeons are big, like in terms of healing, the spot healing is reduced and the AoE healing is increased. So there is gonna be a lot more like AoE healing.
It's too far away.
Where's this hunter? That should have been a dispel, but I'm lazy. I think you have to be too careful. It's just feet. Yeah, I mean it is just feet, but you know, like you never know, man. You never know. I mean, all of a sudden my feet are in some website, you know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, some people like the fact that people are sexualizing their body parts. And you know, it's funny. It is funny, but feet is actually a thing that people are sexualizing. You know, it doesn't do much for you. Yeah, yeah, and it's just a little bit. I don't know. It's just a little bit. This pole is super dangerous too. Pole is super dangerous. Like it is. I don't know. It is weird, and I guess like the fact that if you can sexualize some things, then like you need to be a little bit careful to like expose them, and this could kind of like be a damaging thing to our society. That if we are like if we're not too careful, like if we're starting to sexualize hands, you know, what are you gonna do to young children, bro? Like young impressionable children that would just like for example hands. Like, they're gonna be afraid to show their hands. Oh, that's true. We gotta stay in this one. I completely forgot about that. We might have killed everyone.
Watch your step.
Axe grinder, so on exploration. So I'm not too sure what this boss is gonna be doing. I think it will be basically that we need to upkeep or like whoever is taking the first 4
Watch your step.
race, they have to continuously take it. Because right now we will be losing, like, this is gonna kill us on exploration. So we kind of need to upkeep the stacks, basically.
Watch your step.
So that means that when he's coming to the center again... Let's see. Does it matter? Wait, are we dying right now? We are dying right now. So how do we remove it? Do we go into the axe or do we go into the I am a little bit unsure about this.
Watch your step.
How do you remove debuff? Walk in pole or axe? You need to soak the green. You need to soak the green beam for debuff? Soak the red stuff. Okay, so we gotta soak the red stuff. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Wait, where are we going? Okay. Okay, so we gotta soak the... You can walk in the blood also. Okay. Everyone is not as much of a perv as me. Oh, Seal de la Fleur. Yeah, okay. Learning by doing, bro. Yeah. I just think it's like a thing is sexualizing anything is kind of like a pitfall for people that don't want to be sexualized. Not that, you know, I don't mind, like, I don't mind, but the fact that, you know, you are making things, like, people will be afraid of anything, like I said earlier, if anything is getting sexualized, right?
Anaria Shala.
Buying well-soaked tampons? What is going on, bro? What is going on? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, yeah, let's try this again. Just get like a good position here.
Power is nearly at hand. You won't stop me.
Let's see how we do this. Let's see how we do this. How we're gonna play it.
Watch your step.
Okay, so we have 8 stacks right now, and we gotta remove these stacks. So let's see, let's find out the ways to remove them. Look at their damage though, 40k, insane. Absolutely insane.
Watch your step.
So bone slice. So people need to stand in that line. So wait, so we're standing in... So how are you reducing... You are reducing the stacks by standing... Okay, I see.
Watch
So
your
you
step.
are reducing the stacks by standing in the blood. I see. So he lost 1 there. Wait, Wait, where is he losing? Okay, so he is losing by the axe shop. Okay. So you can either stand in the red or you can take the axe shop. Okay, I see.
Don't you see?
I see.
Ulat expand. It is the key to our future.
I wonder if there's a case to be made that you don't want
Watch
the
your
tank
step.
to take this, or if it doesn't really matter.
You don't
Okay.
understand.
I see.
Ulatic's power, it
You want the tank to take the debuff?
us all.
Okay, let me ask this guy if he wants the tank to take the debuff. Let's put the party chat up here so you guys can read. Whoa, what is going on here? Normally, I guess DPS and tank can take it. Okay. Okay, portal right here. Nice. That's a sip of Coke, if I've ever seen one. That's a celebration, man. Cheers. Cheers, boys. GG's. GG's. Alright, so we done Altar of Fangs. We have done Blinding Veil. So, let's see what's next. I am not excited for Murder Row. Murder Row might be one of the worst ones, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now how bad is this. Like this is probably
stand together.
my least favorite for the season. We got a veteran. Wow, wait, the more avoidance. Wow, okay. Crit haste. That's pretty good as well. Crit haste, neck. Okay, not bad. Let's go to Murder Row. Don't get murdered, son. Bro, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about, man?
Busier than usual in here.
Okay,
Need
number
to act
one.
fast.
Number one in this one. Like, what do you see here? Like, what do you see, man? Like, I show this, like, look at that. Like, you put dark mobs into a dark area. Like, you can barely see. Like, you can barely see that.
The
Absolutely
world
nuts.
still needs defense.
And there is gonna be a weird section in this one as well, where, like, you will see when it comes. Makes it, what is wrong with you? Yeah. What is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with both of you? I mean, in all honesty, it is probably a question like, what is wrong with me? Because you guys are attracted to me, right? And so it's like what am I attracting here? Like, what am I attracting, bro? Like, you know, kind of like you guys are kind of like an extension of me, so it's kind of like me. It's not you, it's me. Tank is going forwards, which I respect, but I might pay the price. Okay. We have a full Russian team. No, actually not a full Russian team. A half Russian team, kinda. We're attracted to, yeah, you guys are attracted to me. Don't get it twisted, man. Like, know your worth. Know what you're here for. Like, you're not here for each other, bro. Or maybe you are. Maybe you are. Maybe we're becoming like this type of streamer where the main character is you guys. Maybe you guys are the main character. Maybe I'm in the backline. Stop. You know, I gotta stop. I gotta stop thinking so highly of myself. You know. Okay, that's a skip. Is that a skip? Okay, so this
Let's
boss
make an example
is
of
you have to kill. So this boss is it's basically a boss where you have to hold your cooldowns. Let's see if this is a dispel. I guess so. Wow, a big pull, a big pull. I'm not sure who pulled all of that, but someone did.
Back, you mongrels.
Okay, so we gotta kill Nibble basically, and then we get
the flame.
bonus damage. That's gonna be the spell.
Target
Okay,
change.
yeah. Now it's gonna.
Drop it.
So increase all damage stealth and reduces. Oh, here it is. Damage taken increased by 115%. With a lot of AoE damage coming out as well.
Just what I needed.
Like, this is kind of hard, man. This is kind of hard, even on Mythic 0. So we gotta go back to Nibbles right now. Because this guy is taking reduced damage. So this won't be a place where you're gonna AoE. You will basically try to focus target down Nibbles. So in Fellstorm, you have to interrupt these.
Target change.
Naughty little nibbles.
Yeah, like, I'm struggling keeping these people up. Which is, yeah, which is kind of... You know. What's the guy speaking Russian? Yes. There is a bunch of Russian people playing. Okay, so this is the really annoying part, by the way. Oh, maybe not just yet. Yeah, it is. So this is the annoying part. Get back in line. Oh yeah, we gotta speak to this guy.
My blades
Server.
are yours.
And then now we became a server, so we are going in. We have to be quick with this, by the way. This is on the timer. We're on the time. We're on the clock, and we're going in here. And then you have to speak to this guy too. And now you're in. Now you're just a server, and now you are serving during your mythic. Like during your mythic run, you are running around with food, and you're serving the patrons. Like, this is just annoying. Oh, yeah, oh. We have to serve them the right food as well. Like, I'm not sure what this is. Like, I'm not sure what they did to, like, kind of like this thing. And you have to avoid the green shit on the ground. You have to... Like, there is a lot going on here. Then you got a steak, cheese, and then drinks, I think. So these people want steak, I guess.
I'm out of
And then you have to kick out the bad guys. Like, there's just way too many things going on in this one, man. Like, I'm not sure why they're making things like this. And this will be really not difficult, but it will be less effective in a mythic run as well. If you're puggy. If you're a group, you can easily assign people to do certain jobs, and that would maybe be a thing in the like the pros. The pros would probably do that.
LE impact. What?
Did I code break time? Get those crates down.
We're doing pretty good AoE here. So we're gonna blow up the barrels, I think. As you get the debuff.
You up there? Drop those crates and crush them.
And there's another poison debuff.
Nowhere to hide.
So we're gonna hide behind the barrels here, and then we're gonna blow up the barrels. Wait, did we get hits? I think we got hits. For some reason.
AOE.
I think we got hit.
You
What's
up
your
there?
step?
Drop those crates and crush them.
Just, that's not good.
Time to go.
Bomb on you.
I always get the dancing on the part of the murder row. Yeah. I don't know what they were, like, what they thought about when they made that. I mean, sure, it is immersive, whatnot. I mean, it is kind of cool to have that, but don't put that in like a mythic dungeon. Like, it is a little bit silly. Like, I'm not sure if they like every time they do it, everyone is just like everyone is just you know angry about it.
Think it would be this simple?
And they keep doing it, man. It's like you're telling your kid to stop. And of course a kid is not gonna stop, bro. Of course the kid is not gonna stop. Are you crazy? You're talking to a kid. Like, kid doesn't have he doesn't have the understanding that what he is doing is, you know, that he shouldn't be doing it. That's kind of like how they talk to Blizzard. It's like you're talking, oh, follow me? What is going on here? What is going on here? Is this like a full reset type shit, or what's going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Curse on you.
Curse on me. Everything on me. This is really weird.
If they follow, I'll have your head.
I'm not sure what is going on. I think this is a suicide strat, and he's gonna rest. Okay, so that's just a full suicide strat. Okay. Kind of interesting. So he's gonna soulstone and probably pay attention to party chat. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we def skip. I'm on to you. So he's gonna rest me, and I'm gonna rest everyone. Right here. No. Where do I have rest everyone? Oh, here it is. Alright. Tell him your Putin joke? Bro. If he knows Putin? I mean... I mean, we can do it after this.
What feet?
I actually think if we get enough haste, we might be able to kind of like go for an infinite loop with the Entropic Rift, which is a little bit interesting. Right now we have 54% with 27. I think if we go for something like 35, we might be in for kind of like a infinite with the Void Blast and Entropic Rift. Okay, so this guy's gonna go crazy. He's gonna put green shit on the ground. And the tank needs to kind of like kite it around. We are holding like, yeah, pretty good DPS on Ultimate Pendants. Nice. The sad part right now is, the sad part is that Void Shield is not like, look at Void Shield. It's not even a part for top damage dealers. You can't just this is from Spotify, Rocka. Every single song request is from Spotify. And you can just type in the Spotify song if it is on Spotify. If it's not on Spotify, you can try. You can try if it's easier to link this song from Spotify. But if it's not from Spotify, then I don't think it will fetch it. Are we doing another death skip here? But what is going on? Are we doing one more death skip? That's the second death skip. Sit on the mount. I'm completely out of this one. I'm out of the loop. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I mean, we are alive though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Another pain suppression. Double death skip. Try to play it as it is in the
Laser
notes.
on you.
Kind of.
Run.
It ends here, Lithio.
Like I have. Let's see. Is it this one? This doesn't look right. This doesn't sound right. What is this? Is this one? Yin Yang? Yin Yang Twins. Is this on Spotify? Oh, whoa, what is going on? Oh, whoa, we are almost dying here. This fight is super interesting, by the way. This fight is super interesting.
I need it.
So I do like this fight.
Burn you out.
So you kind of like have to go through portals here. So there is a couple portals that's gonna appear. And there is a void wave that's gonna happen from the... So you gotta be careful not to pull Inferno into the portal here, or close to the portal, because you will be taking it to go over here to avoid the spear. Linked in Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna play it just right after this. There is a new command as well, by the way, guys. That is about like. If you want to see how long since last time you came into the stream. Like, for example, if you're gone for like a week and you come back and you're interested to see how long you were gone, yeah, you can do that. Let me see. Yin and Yang. Oh, this is from YouTube, I think. Great. Yeah, I can't play music from YouTube. Or it doesn't play music from YouTube. I guess I should specify that. Oh, wait. Oh, I did. Oh shit, he left. I forgot, seriously. I forgot. I think Voice Go Arena is actually one of my favorites. Music from YouTube is so, it is so delicate to get the volume correct. Did I loot? I forgot to loot. Another trinket, huge trinket this time it looks like. Unleash the Fell Energy, store with any crystal, sacrificing your health and infuse your target ally. Okay. Is Palworld even able to be streamed? I'm not sure if it's able to be streamed. What did we join again? We joined Voice Conversion. Isn't it like kind of like dangerous in terms of YouTube, Pokemon and stuff? Of course it is. They won their lawsuit against Nintendo. Oh, they did? Really? I mean, that kind of surprises me because it is like it is not straight taken from Nintendo, but it is just obviously it is just an obvious quote unquote copy, or you know, the Good song, by the way, Rocka. Good song. Really like that song. I mean, funk is kind of, you know, like there is many, quote unquote, genres that is very not stale, but they are very like if you listen to funk, then a lot of funk is very similar. And they try to trademark it. Yeah, I mean Nintendo and Blizzard and Microsoft and all of these companies are kind of like scummy companies in a way,
Gather some help and take care of
but yeah, I agree in a sense, but it's also just like obvious. It is just, I mean, yeah, I don't know. You're stepping on a gray line, you know. Oh, we're going to the right side. Okay, I'm curious. I haven't gone this right side just yet, so this will be my first time. I'm curious to see how this ad stacks up against the other one. So that's gonna be a volley. I think in general. Okay, so is that interruptible? That looks interruptible, but no one is interrupting it. Okay, so null eruption, Shadowbolt volley. That should be interruptible. I'm not really sure why no one is interrupting it, but or is it not interruptible and it's red? Maybe it's not interruptible and it's red. So yeah, that is kind of like a dangerous path then to go. Okay. Generally, yeah. I don't remember what I said the last time, but I do think that that spellcasters are more dangerous than melee units. So I think going the other way will be better on this run. I think most people will start to go left instead of going right. We went right and we were right into the mage. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is really like the thing is many of these companies are just not really innovating at all. And Nintendo is kind of like, the thing is when you make a good product, you're just holding on to the product for dear life. And you don't really like want to take the risk of potentially damaging your own product, right? So you're afraid to like take these chances. Like I'm sure Nintendo could have made Palworld themselves, but I guess they were just like too quote unquote afraid. Or this is actually one of my favorite dungeons right here. I really like this one. Like it feels good, good coloring, good spacing.
Show them why they should regret that.
I think this tank is really soft though. That's a really soft tank. That's a softy, man. And that's not micro softy. That's a different kind of softy. Like he's having how much HP? Okay, he is having more HP now. Is that a cooldown or what? Take a look at you. How much HP? 748. 748. Oh. That's probably like a 250. Like, or 260, I don't know, maybe. Let's take a look at him after this pull. Let's take a look at you. I can't even see. Let's take a look at the gear.
You cannot let
Yeah.
this defeat you.
Yeah, like 260 pretty much. think we can move over.
Pulling in.
Okay.
You.
Let's put the music a little bit.
So you won. Come, busy yourself while I prepare Atroxus for your next fight. I expect you to at least provide him with some good exercise.
It interrupts. That's a soak on me. Someone's willing to soak. Yes, they are. Thank you very much, boys. Void Beam. Void Beam is kind of dangerous. That's kind of like one of the
I need to target something first.
just like in, I think it's Skyreach. The second boss in Skyreach is kind of like the golems there. I mean, there is a lot of like reoccurring mechanics, quote unquote. Which it's hard to make new mechanics, right? I think the only new mechanic that they really made is the haste reduction, actually. So they made a kind of like a couple new interrupts that are doing something else than what we already have, and that is in Altar of Fangs. In Altar of Fangs, there is a couple spells that are giving you haste reduction if they go through. Which I'm not sure if they're gonna carry on this venture with, Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage on you. That's a cooldown. Okay. Even with cooldown, you took a lot of damage. Yeah, you are gonna, so in Altar of Fangs, you are having this cast that if you don't interrupt, you're getting a haste reduction, which is basically gonna cause a wipe. So you're not having these like heal checks, you're more having these like basically punished by reducing your DPS. Really cool boss here. Dope boss. See what we got. Versatility again.
I expect you to at least provide him with some good exercise. Oh, so loud!
Ah, this boss is just so cool. Holy shit. I do like these arena bosses, man. Like, these kind of like arena bosses where it's just like a big dude that you have to fight. That's just standing in an open area. Like, it's just so cool.
Frontal.
Really good DPS in this group as well. That's an arcane mage, by the way. That's an arcane mage. Nice. Also a weapon. Versatility mastery. Not really my forte, but not bad, not bad. 115k DPS. Oh, tank is almost just going down. I'm gonna use a pain special on him. Again, you have this dread bellow, which you had in Nexus Point. So it's an overlapping mechanic. The dread bellow is basically like, it basically means that you can't really take bigger pulls. Like, you can only do one of these basically, because that is very vicious. Like, yeah, now he's gonna cast it. Yeah, and see how much damage it's gonna do here. Okay, it didn't really do shit, but that's beside the point. Nice. So the whole thing here, you have to kill all of these Dread Bellows before you can carry on. I'm curious to see how this will pan out in terms of percentage, because there is a lot of like unturned stones here, which we probably would need to be turned for mythic. There's a lot of AoE coming out here.
What's wrong? A little heavy?
So you gotta put the gravity orbs into the things.
Watch your step.
This is so fun.
What is this? Oh shit. Oh shit. What's this? Does the tank have to take it or what?
Watch your step.
Tank? Was that tank thing? I'm not sure what that was, in all honesty. Okay, and I walked into the orb on...
Knocking back.
I think the tank... I'm not sure if that's a tank soak, or if I can do anything about it. You're supposed to outrange it, and run in circles, so it doesn't hit you. Okay, tank shouldn't soak it. Okay. Is it worth running, though? Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess he is right. Didn't know that. Okay. It is too deep. Only way to save yourself, I mean. Yeah. Yeah. I guess if in higher keys you can soak as tanks, so DPS doesn't have to lose DPS. But if you can't soak in high keys, I assume he's completely right about that. That you can't be soaking in high keys as a tank.
That behemoth will take more than just you.
It is.
Gather some help and take care
It's
of
supposed to be outrange. Okay.
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
Tank being able to survive it might be okay. I see. I see. GG's. I see. GG's. TD. Okay. So that's the okay, so that's something we need to loop around, go around to avoid. So that's Void Scar Arena.
taming. Then you can use them in
The
battle.
Ruby life pools we're yet to wander into. Let's take a Hearthstone back to Silvermoon here. Delivering in the quest, Murder Row. Okay. I don't think... Like, I think this is also gonna be the fact for you guys, especially now. I wouldn't spend your champion crest just yet, because you don't know what you're gonna get from the vault, first of all. Like, you might be getting items like right off the rip in the next season that might be hero. So upgrading your champion gear before anything right now, I think is a mistake. Just hold on to your crests, or else you might waste crests.
Baladash Malanore.
Okay, let's Ruby life pools. Wait, we had a quest over here. Over here, yeah. Okay, going into Ruby life pools. Ruby life pools was a Dragonflight dungeon. And it was in the Dragonflight season. Not sure if it was season 1 or season 2. But it was pretty fun back then. It was pretty fun back then. There has been some changes to the dungeons, which I'm not really so fan of. I did like the original dungeon, although it's a little bit awkward. And you're gonna see why. You're gonna see why. So let's go there.
I'm out of range.
Overdose for Christmas? What is going on here? Am I listening to someone overdosing himself? Dragonflight, man. Dragonflight, Dragonflight, Dragonflight. Take me back here, man. Take me back to fucking... Take me back to the Dream Rift, a Mildresil. What a feast, man. What an absolute feast. I do miss Dragonflight. I think Dragonflight was really good. Although nothing has really changed since Dragonflight. There is just like an extension to Dragonflight. But, like, come on, man. Dragonflight was actually... Like, it was actually somewhat good. Robbie Williams, yeah. I enjoy some Robbie Williams as well, man. My stepmom actually listens to a lot of Robbie Williams. I think it's her crush, actually. If I'm really with you. Okay, so tank is just going. I'm not sure how much HP. This guy didn't even have an HP for this. Like, I'm not even sure what this guy's doing. Maybe it's his first time here. Then this is gonna be his last time here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful there, buddy. Careful there. This Primal Juggernaut is kind of dangerous. It's like the Asher, it's like the ads in the end of Algor's Academy. Algor's Academy, yes. I think. Where they have like a ground slam that does AoE to everyone. I think you can line of sight this, if I remember correctly. The tank is just going in, and I'm not really sure what he's doing and what he's expecting. I think you can line of sight this excavating blast, and now we're in the world of hurt, man. Now you just put everyone in the world of pain. And not the good kind of pain, man. Not the good kind of pain. You're just down and out, man. You're just down and out. I'm not sure what you are doing. What are you expecting? What are you expecting? You're a tank, but come on, bro. You have 600 HP. What is going on?
Such a pointless death.
289. 298. 276. Okay, that was a little bit crazy, man. That was a little bit crazy. It's a Mythic 0, but you know, put some respect on Dragonflight, bro. Oh, I forgot to dispel him on that one. That's probably on me. I'm sorry about that. But look at the damage output here. Look at the damage output from this earth excavating blast. I think you can line of sight this. Let me give it a test. I think that's how you used to play it before. Let's see if he's doing it again. Okay, he doesn't do it again. Of course, we don't get to test. Classic.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
I'm not sure if Rocka is still here, but I wonder, are you allowed to listen to music at your work? Like now I got kind of curious, man. You work from home. You work from home? Yeah, not you. I mean Rocka. Is your name Rocka? Maybe you could change. Maybe you're everyone. Everything all at once. Okay, this guy has a debuff too. Okay, so I gotta spell him too. Ice Shield. Okay, let's do a Master Spell here. Sexy Master Spell. Who is this? Future Island.
My allies sacrificed themselves
Nice voice. Nice voice. It's kind of like happy, you know, happy times. Okay. British Shard. I'm curious if this is if
Watch
there's
your
some
step.
controlled RNG in this one. Because the whelps are gonna be spawning. I'm not sure if they're
Run
random
out.
or if they are with like a purpose.
Watch your feet.
Get the shields out. So let's see where he's awakening the whelps. So he's awakening that there. Last time I was testing, it was the next whelps came from the other side. So let's see if this is the case here too. Oh.
What?
Was that me? That was me for getting to the spelling. That's on me. Okay, let's see if the whelps are coming over here.
Run out.
Or if they're coming from the place that he's putting the storm. I think that's probably the most interesting. No, okay, so... Or maybe? No. No, it just seems random. It's completely random.
My chill will freeze your bones.
Okay, and the tank needs to be dispelled, or else it's gonna be nice. Okay, I see. There is a bunch of dispel things here. They got the trinket. That trinket used to be super good. I'm not sure if it's good anymore though. I have that trinket. I got that trinket on my mage, and it used to be really good. In Dragonflight. It used to be really good in Dragonflight. What do you do again, Susu? What do you do again? What kind of work do you do?
I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Quickly, take the eggs. Save as
Okay.
many as you can.
This is, yeah, he's moving quick again. I mean, these pools are nothing to scoff at, man. Like, these pools are super dangerous. Yeah, let's just look at that. Look at that. Fire blast and interrupt. Nice interrupt. Gonna be a heal. Medical billing. I remember talking to a friend from. I mean, this is a while ago. I think you can place this under the ads, and it's gonna make them put up. No, okay, it's not gonna do that anymore. Like, this guy is absolutely nuts. This tank. Thunder. Okay, so removing that is bad. It looks like electrical discharge. Okay. So let's take a look at the debuff. Okay, so it's not worth removing that debuff. Yeah, I did speak to someone from America a while ago, which was actually doing... He was doing some medical system updates, which basically meant him putting all the medical records from paper form into digital form. Like, that was his work. And there was a lot, like, he had a lot of work to do. For a solo practice physician. Oh. Cool. So basically a guy that is, it's crazy people. I mean, this is some years ago. This is like, no, this is a lot of years ago. This is, I think we're talking like 2018 or something now. Like 2018 or something like that, yeah. This guy's moving pretty quick. And I'm not sure if he's aware how quick he's moving. There is a thing that used to be a fact here, is that when you get this debuff, this flaming debuff, you used to be able to put the ads up into the air. Let's see if that's still the case. I don't think it is, but Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
Watch your feet.
So that used to be the case before, where you got the debuff and you had to stand close to the ads because the debuff landed on the ads as well as you. So they removed that part of the yeah, these pulls are super dangerous. You can't really do anything else with these. Like, I think someone came into my chat, a Guardian Druid that was playing like high mythic rating, and he said that Ruby life pools was kind of boring because you couldn't really do anything. Like, you just had to go the regular route. Like, you couldn't really play anything regarding the routes. Like, it was just straightforward. I think that's just naughty. Yeah. How's the expectancy now? In terms of like AI and stuff. I guess you have a lot of like I've been seeing like the numbers regarding productivity rate and stuff like that. Like productivity rate has just been going up like crazy. And I wonder if people are expecting people to also have insane productivity rates. Just because of AI and stuff like that. That's kind of like the American way. Okay, we're going for the, yeah, Place of Glory that needs to be killed. Okay, this boss is kind of interesting because you're gonna summon Inferno, I think at the position of this debuff. So the Inferno is gonna be summoned right on him. And we gotta kill the Inferno, but at the same time we gotta basically bait the Fireball from the main boss to not hit us, or to not like roll over us like it is doing right now. And I'm not sure what these people are doing, but we need to kill this guy. Like, it is your #1 priority, but no one is killing him. It is kind of a little bit intimidating. Yeah, and then that area just becomes fire, like that, and then it kind of like rinse and repeats. So it's important not to put this ad over in like somewhere that is gonna block our way. And this needs to be dealt with fast, because yeah, we even have a guy over there. Like, look at that, look at this now. Now we're getting stuck inside. Now we're stuck, pretty much. So look at this, and now we have to run over here. It worked out okay, but yeah, it's the general premise. Let's see how much damage this does. Not too much damage, actually. So ideally, I want to position myself somewhere around over here. Like this. And we don't want to bait the Inferno over the Infernal. That's one of the things too. So it is very delicate. So sometimes what happens is that you put the Infernal somewhere, and then you have melee DPS standing on the Infernal, and then you're gonna have a meteor on the melee, and then you're gonna have a problem, basically. These people can be dispelled. I'm a little bit curious about Mass Dispel here. Let's see if that just kills us. It did not. Okay, it did not just kill us. Super fair. And this last boss is really fun too. Really fun. Same thing as Googling. Sorry, I just a little bit messed up what you were saying. Let's put some blackmail on here. Like accounting, but in the medical field. Oh, this tank is threading the needle, man. Like, in all honesty, I don't think I understand it too much. What it is or what it does. Yeah, we got I think it's just a no ulti. Tempest upon stuns all player for 4 seconds. Okay.
Your Force Queen cannot stop us.
Okay, not too bad.
We are the truth.
I think he's talking about me. I think he's talking about me, Susu. Okay, wow, that's really... that's... Okay, let's dispel you. Okay, so there will be wind. Yeah, there will be wind tossed around here.
Get blown away.
Which will be moving the fire together together with us.
That's enough. Take off.
Okay, nice. Wait, we killed the main guy already. I think this guy's getting increased. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any empowerment. Let's be quick. Oh wow. Oh wow. That was not quick enough though. This guy's out of my range. This hasn't generally been an issue as a disco priest, but maybe it's starting to be. Maybe it's starting to be. Being out of range for the atonement is pretty bad for me. It is pretty bad for me. It is basically killing. Like, it is making me... yeah, I guess I gotta be more wary of my positioning. Okay, nice. That's Ruby life pools. So now we have done... Let me see if I find a calendar. Okay, so we have done Murder Row. We have done Ruby life pools. Altar of Fangs. And we have done Void Scar Arena. So that's 4 out of 8. 4 out of 8 done. So we have done Blinding Veil as well, I think. So that's 5 out of 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have done 5. So that's 3 more left. That I'm gonna be going over as well. Just get a feeling. That's King's Rest. That's one of them. Man, if you guys have not heard Blackmail, this is Blackmail, man. This is Blackmail. Man, I don't wanna like the... Let's see. Temple of Citralis we haven't done. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. This is what we have left, man. This is what we have left. That's the rest of the Christmas cake. The rest of the Christmas cake. Look at this thing, man. Look at this thing. Look at that, man. Are you not hungry? Are you not hungry? Does that not make you hungry? I literally opened this today. It was twice the size. It was twice the size. It's like half my head, bro. Half my head. So yeah, I am gonna be enjoying the rest of this as well. Today. Some people are built like that. Yeah. Let's see. What kind of coding do you do? What kind of coding do you do as an accountant? Do you automate? Do you automate like the fact that he's gonna send you a receipt and that's gonna be like automated in the system, or what kind of like automation do you do? Or coding, I mean. I completely forgot about the fact that we actually have a video ready for today, man. We have a video ready for today that I have not played just yet. I guess I'm gonna play it soon.
It's too far away.
Okay, so we're going to Temple of Citralis, which I think is... Where's Temple of Citralis? Is it down in here? Den of Nalarak. Temple of Citralis. No, are we going to King's Rest? No, we're going to Temple of Citralis. It's not counting, it's counting as it deals a lot of numbers. Yeah, Temple of Citralis over there. But at what time, you know, at a certain... Oh, not this one, man. Not this one. This one is a death trap, man. This one is really bad. I think this is, like, out of the two that I dislike the most, this is the number 2. This is the number 2. Like, it's Murder Row, number 1, and then it's Temple of Citralis. But at some point, you know, like, at some point you kind of, like, have solved the puzzle, right? You have solved the fact that... Like, if someone is coughing and someone has symptoms regarding, like stomach trouble, there is, like, quote-unquote one solution, right? So at some point you have kind of, like, made kind of, like, a predetermined action based on what everyone's feeling. No? Or am I wrong? This guy's going in. Like, look how awkward this dungeon is, man. Look how awkward this is. This is, like, super awkward. I don't like this. Like, I don't like this. Look at this. I'm getting tossed from one mechanic into another one. Like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, this will be a nightmare. I think this one will be basically like a key depletion right off the rip for many runs. Like, if you're just getting a little bit bad RNG in the start. So yeah, and especially with these narrow gates, like, it's just gonna be... I think this will be probably the one where the most keys are gonna be depleted. If I'm gonna be real. Yeah, the tank is just dying. I'm just dying, everyone's just dying. And there is also bleed here. The bleed again is, like, really bad for buff users.
I need a target.
None can stand against our empire.
So you're basically like testing
Pushback
patience.
incoming.
Or not testing, but... I guess this will be a part where you actually go against the wall here. You're gonna attack the target that does not have the shield. So the shield is gonna transition from one person to another, and then you have to target the person that is not having the shield. Right now it's this person. So we're targeting this person. I think we will be Tempest wins. Let's see how far we put that out. So it says just an... okay. I think how we're gonna play this on high mythic keys is that we are gonna be playing against the wall here. And when we are getting the pushback, we want to be probably close to the wall. Like all of them with backs to the wall. So we don't get pushed to like the end of the map.
Pushback incoming.
Like for example here now, like I'm getting pushed out of range and I gotta like run back into range before I can do anything.
You will. I don't have a target. What will become the Empire?
Oh, okay, I see. So it is basically like a like a revolving door. Like there is change, always like constant change. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that! Like that is just so awkward. Like that is just so awkward. Like you're putting such a, like you're making it hard for these poles to be chained, especially in pugs, because you need to, like you need to be coordinated, and it is hard to coordinate in a pug. Yeah, like look at this. What are we doing here, bro? Kill this one. Yeah, I might die here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're barely good.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I just think I can't wrap my head around it just yet. Like my brain is not active today. Like it is really bad. Just gonna be honest with you. Like you can also probably tell. There we gotta move. Let's use a whole Nova here. You pull that. That's bad luck. That's bad news. Use a pain suppression on the tank. What is going on here? I mean, the damage profile actually seems pretty okay. Like, it is no big spikes. It's a lot of information process, yeah. And I can't really wrap my head around it. Especially some kind of work, especially when it comes to, like, coding and stuff. Like, it is really hard to understand what you're actually doing. So you gotta, like, explain like I'm 5. In a way. I mean, I understand medical billing and stuff like that, and kind of like being an accountant, but like there is just so many, what should I say? There is so many, what should I say? Different things that you can do. Yeah, also knot of snakes. I think we gotta be close. Yeah, we gotta be close. I think actually dispelling will be very important in this rotation. Probably one of the most important dispelling, like to have a dispeller. I think this will be super important for many of these dungeons. That's why the poison dispel is like
gratitude for removing
it's really big.
Now please make haste. I sense a growing darkness.
Again, we're going into some sort of you know, like some sort of like middle section where we are. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
I need a target.
Mages in the back. again, tight area.
Dispel.
You're making it a little bit awkward for me as well, because the positioning of people, like, for me to line sight heal, might be a little bit awkward. Okay. Stuns upon expiring, because that has to be the spell. Yeah, and now this guy's dying. That's a cooldown from you, that's the first one. Lightning Bolt, I don't think anyone's taking those. Yeah, I'm just gonna fear.
Spell.
That might be a regular pull in here. Just take everything. This last boss also is super annoying. Like, I'm not sure what they are thinking when they're making some of these bosses.
AoE incoming. Watch your feet. Beam.
That's just gonna be super awkward.
Watch your feet.
If Tank gets this debuff, by the way, he's gonna take 250% increased damage. It's basically just gonna be a wipe.
AoE incoming.
Well, you certainly have a knack for destruction. Must you
Nice.
pick
Another item.
corpse for treasure?
It's gonna be a ring. Okay.
Sephiroth is our true goal.
Guy's stunned. I can't dispel him. Yeah, look like.
The eyes of Sephiroth
What are
have
we?
been removed.
Can we even get through here?
Recover
Finals?
the jewels and place them back into their sockets so we can pass.
Okay. Is there any issue? Do you guys have any you know, actually, let me. It's been a while since I've listened to music like this. This place is also super. I don't know. Like, this place is super awkward because you have to infuse the Tralis. Like, someone has to do that. Like, you see this guy, or someone has to stand close to infuse it, I think. So you kind of like have to stand inside this little box, and you see like these are siphoning, and you can't get power if there is siphoning. So, like, I don't know, like, love me.
It's too far away.
Such a good song. Like, so many songs are so good for like an edit.
I need to target something first.
And this song is great for an edit. Probably one of my favorites, like, edited songs. Oh, let's put this a little bit up, son. Too self-aware. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, start feeling it, man. Start waking up, son. Okay. I think you can skip some of these.
I was there when Sephiroth sacrificed herself to stop Mithrax. If not for her, the world would have fallen
Big pull.
into chaos.
Absolute massive pull.
Ah, her The sanctum should be just up ahead.
Okay, stops right here though.
Who are these intruders? They are corrupting Sephiroth.
Okay, so this is kind of like a healing check. Well, not really a healing check. It is like, I don't think I'm doing a lot of like healing here, but
Pool on you.
yeah. So this guy needs to be healed to full, and that's when you win.
Restore
Yeah,
me,
so
and
I
will
can start
dissemble
healing him,
them.
and you see how much I'm healing him for. Like, this is probably a lot better for quote unquote holy paladins or something like that.
Phase change.
Yeah, and then I need to, like, we need to kill these defilers, and yeah, we need to kill this guy. And then I think you need to, I don't remember what you had to do. Oh yeah, I can heal him still.
Fixate on you.
And then as they kill these, like, you can pick up their things, and you heal the boss. So the boss is gonna get passive healing from these green orbs. As you can see, healing
Fixate on you.
0.3 second, 0.3%.
Fixate on you.
I almost died for some reason. Oh, he died. Oh, he did die. He did die. That's on you, son.
Phase change.
Okay, I can't heal him now. Like, this place is just, I don't know, like, there's just too much stuff. There's just too much stuff going on. Like, this is just, like, over, like, I don't know. You're just putting in way too much stuff. Yeah, now I'm getting hexed.
You must not
Yeah,
fall.
like,
Fixate on you.
safe on me, that's good to see. Okay.
The storm has broken, and
Yeah,
I am
super,
myself again.
I don't know,
Thank
super
you.
bad
Order
dungeon, man.
must
Super
be
bad dungeon.
restored.
And we got the hissing egg. Oh, that's kind of cool though. It's kind of cool though. Ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, so King's Rest. No, yeah, King's Rest and Den of Nullrock. The last two. Den of Nullrock, also an annoying dungeon. Like, that's probably the third out, you know, the third last in my opinion. Like, if I'm gonna rate these dungeons, I'm gonna rate these dungeons based on how good I think they are, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or annoying. Then you're gonna have, like, you're gonna have Murder Row. Then you're gonna have Temple of Citralis. And then you're gonna have Den of Nullrock. And then I think maybe top is like Voice Scar Arena. And then, like, I think Altar of Fangs around here. The Blinding Veil as well, man. The Blinding Veil. I think something like this. I think the Ruby Life Pools. Blinding Veil. Altar of Fangs. Like something like this is my... And then the last one is... King's Rest. Have we done King's Rest? We haven't done King's Rest, have we? No, we haven't done King's Rest, so... Let's do King's Rest. I think King's Rest is also a little bit annoying, if I remember correctly. So there might be like... You put Altar of Fangs on 2. You put Ruby Life Pools. And then you put like King's Rests. That might be my list. That might be my list. In terms of my... In terms of my... my favorite to my least favorites. Yeah. If I remember correctly, let me take a look at King's Rest quickly. King's Rest. King's Rest Mythic Zero Dungeon Guide. Oh, it's that one. It's that one. Yikes. Actually, I don't think King's Rest is so bad. I think King's Rest is actually pretty good. So it will be King's Rest above Blinding Veil. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. This is my favorite dungeons. Favorite dungeons. Season 2. Yeah, that's gonna be my favorite dungeons lists. Like Temple of Citralis and Murder Row is just, I don't know. And Den of Nalrock is also gonna be annoying. We haven't done Den of Nalrock just yet. And I'm gonna take you for a loop on that one, man. Favorite or least? I mean, are we doing a sit down section right now where it's like, what's it called? Debate me, or what's that thing called that Steven Crowder has? Where it's like, make my mind wrong. Oh shit. What is that called again? Oh shit. King's Rest. Not Temple of Citralis. Prove me wrong. 6. What is going on here? Blinding Veil. Seven. And 8. Murder. Okay. If you guys want to debate me on that, you guys are free to debate me on that. Oh, I have to have it open. Okay. So, we are going into King's Rest. Don't rest too easy, man. Don't rest too easy. No, King's Rest, where are you? Yeah, it's here. Yeah. King's Rest, I actually thought King's Rest was Altar of... like, there is 2 dungeons here. Ataldasar. Ataldasar is actually pretty good. So, yeah. Okay, this guy's going to be right back 1 minute. So, I'm gonna grab myself, I'm gonna get myself Coke. King's Rest, yeah, we are here. And you're gonna get a feeling for this one. I think what's good about this one, there is a lot of clarity in terms of visual effects. And look at like I don't know, like this place looks really cool. Like this place looks really cool. Like look at this, man. Like we're kind of like we're stealing a treasure right now. That's what we are doing. Like it just looks like visually clear. No fog, no haze. And like not too many enemies. Like good space, good everything. So I'm gonna grab myself the Coke. Alright. Hope you guys are doing good, by the way. How much is the clock, by the way, Susu? How are you working from home right now? Bro, isn't the clock like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or even more? Or it's even morning. Maybe it's morning. Like you are up at all times, man. You are up at all times. This guy just went in. I'm pouring one for the boys. Yeah, hey, you put the pour in my. You put me on during a pour, son. No. Okay. The salty. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's 4:30 a.m. Yeah. What are you doing, bro? Okay. So suppression slam. What's he pinging me for? Is he afraid that he's not gonna get healed or something? Okay, so these seems pretty... Okay, so this is a cooldown type thing that they're getting empowered at like below X amount of HP. Look here. How do you ping that person? Oh, you ping him like that. Okay, I see.
This temple is under Gahun's power.
Okay, so 1 or 2 spellcasters. What are people doing in this thing, man? Like they're just used to pulling everything, and they just pull everything. This is some Mysara Caverns also. Hex Volley. Anyone gonna take that? No one's gonna take that. Okay, that's okay. Guess I'll just have to heal everyone. And the tank is not using a single cooldown. What is going on? That's our first wipe. That's our first wipe. DPS machine. Come back to me. Let's reset this. Okay. Healing done. I got 1 healing done. What is going on, man? What is going on here? Wait, what is this? The approach of the warrior. You will be judged. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for judging me. Tank is going in again. Not a healer in sight. These don't look too bad, these mobs. In all honesty, they look completely fine. Movement speed reduced, not a reason to dispel. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that will be a little bit awkward positioning for the defense from that guy. But as long as you're positioning kind of like center, you should be good. Nice. Here comes the sun. The Golden Serpent, really cool boss as well. Here comes the Bloodlust.
Lonu.
He's gonna spit gold. I think we're just gonna put it inside. And when you put out this gold... No, there is gonna be ads spawning in this pool. That's how it goes. So you put down the pools, and there's gonna be ads spawning in these pools after. So you want to put all of the pools together. So we're gonna see in the next one, when people put out pools.
Lonu.
Yeah, so you're gonna put the pools together, somewhat together at least. I think you want to kind of like make like a square with the pools.
Run.
So and then he's using, yeah, he's gonna use some spell to awaken the pools, I think. Let's see, yeah, so there he goes, he's gonna call them up, and there they come. And then they're gonna try to go into the boss. So you would want to AoE these mobs down as quickly as possible. Nice. Gold feather boots. That's probably a nice transmog. Okay, I can't see what is going on here, but that's probably some nice boots. And yeah, there is another cool place that is right here, where you are kind of like stuck in a little area, together with, you know, like there's just waves of ads coming. Oh, this guy just needs help. The Shadow Weave feels really underwhelming compared to what it did in Season 1. Shadow Man was basically heal a person to 90% HP heal. But now it's just healing 100k. So it is really underwhelming. Another poison debuff. Classic. I think it's a little bit weird that they have so much focus for like a specific type. Ryan and his team was getting pummeled. Oh man. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Sorry, is this new Star Wars game? I saw some things about like Star Citizen Galactic or something, which I haven't heard about. Like I haven't heard about Star Citizen Galactic until Einhard told me about it. And yesterday I heard some news about their dev team showcasing the game. And it just being like, and the dev team was not even friends with each other, which was kind of funny. Like I think that's like your raw dog in it, you know. No, this game that you play, World of Warcraft. I mean, you know, it has its good things and bad things. I think the sad thing is that it's like you want to innovate, your game, and you want to like stay up to the trends. And the thing is, like for example, for World of Warcraft, like Dota, any of these games, like they see what these other games are doing, like Fortnite, whatnot, and then they are trying to like do the same things. Seems to.
I need to target something.
This doesn't seem to me to be WoW. I only play with Lich King. Really? Haven't you stepped out of your Lich King zone just yet? I thought you were on a break leave though. I thought you sold your characters. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
I'm out of range.
Thought you were making the big bucks on war on Warmate. I thought you were living your life on an island in France or something. It's kind of cool place as well. Like a really cool place. I was on a break. Now you're on a break with a girl. You got heartbroken and then you came back to World of Warcraft. You didn't go back to the gym. What is wrong with you? That's bad prioritizing.
As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed.
you gave her a chance. Big mistake by you, buddy. Big mistake by you. Stop. I mean, and you come to me to kind of like give you some sympathy. There's no sympathy coming here from me, guy. Are you trying to make me your new girlfriend? Is that what you're doing? Just be real, man. Just be real, man. If you're trying to make me your new girl, I mean, we can work. We can work. I think this is like you're going into the standard, like, standard quote unquote. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, I can't dispel that you're dead. You're dead. Everyone's just dead here, bro. Okay. Return to dust. Okay. No, but like the thing that's so funny is that like every time something happens with a girl, like people always say like they're trying to kind of like excuse like your actions or whatnot and be like, hey, I gave this girl a chance and look what happened. Like she broke my heart. I hate girls now. Like, what are we doing, man? You know, you just gotta accept the fact, man. You just gotta accept the fact. You just gotta butter up.
Target change.
Butter up, baby cup. It's not anything wrong with the girl or girls. But yeah, I guess it kind of sucks at my time. I mean, don't think of it like that, man. Think of it as more of like a... You gain experience. That's what I always try to think whenever I'm with someone. And you're kind of like learning that, okay, for the next one, I'm not gonna do the thing that I did the previous time. Is this just a heal to full? Okay, it looks to be a heal to full. But yeah, learn from your mistakes. I think that's the lesson. And you don't become a perfect lover on the first go, man. Like you gotta go for round 2 and round 3 to figure out. Because the thing is that people are like kind of like only have one person that they've been together with. Sure, it works, but like you don't really know that it. You know, you can always what should I say, compromise with people. But still, that doesn't mean that the thing that you're doing, if you're getting married to a girl at 18, like surely that there's gonna be a lot of compromises because you don't really know what you want to do either. Even. Did I lose?
I'm out of range.
Yes, I did. Don't get discouraged, Clevedale. I'm sure you're gonna find a new one. Don't get discouraged, bro. Gave her too much love. Yeah. classic men type shit. You know, you're on your own thing, and then you find a girl, and then the girl is kind of like making you change your priorities, and then like it goes to shit, and then you'll be like, hey, why did I change all my priorities for this girl? And now it's done. Classic. Punching bro, what is going on here? Yeah. In all honesty, I'm not here to give you like some relationship advice, but I think for you, or I mean, this is for everyone. This is not only for you, Cleveland, this is for everyone. Just figuring out like what you want yourself, and figuring out what is important for you, and then kind of like going like finding someone that fits the things that you feel like you need is, I feel like, it's just number one. It's just number one, and it's gonna help you a lot in terms of deciding whether that person you meet is gonna be someone that you want to spend time with or not, or that you want to put your energy into. What is going on here? Like we're in a deep loop. We're in a deep loop right now. Like we're getting looped, we're getting trashed, we're getting bashed from every single place. And what is, there's impossible to stand anywhere. Everyone's taking damage, I'm taking damage, the tank is dying. What is going on? You're dead, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, where is this guy? I can't even heal this guy. Oh yeah, you died. What is... I think these are healing. Of course we need to look for serious shit. Yeah. Where's Nino? We stopped talking a while ago. I guess we just went our different, our different... I mean, yeah. Yeah, we haven't talked for, I don't know how long, like 6 months or something. Like, I think these are healing. I think these are healing. Healing tide. Yeah, there is a healing tide here. So I think it's standing in the... There's some totems they're pulling down or something. I think. Let's see what's happening here. So that's the totem. And we need to kill that totem. And no one really killed that totem. You know, chose top DPS over me. I haven't really... I mean, GTX asked me to come for some raids. For some Wrath of Lich King raids. I haven't... Like, the thing is, I don't really have the interests right now. Of Wrath of Lich King. Although they are really fun. Like... I don't know. It's just outside my realm right now of interest, so... I don't spend too much time on Wrath of Lich King. Yeah, pretty much. That's just a story of the... That's just a tale of the tape right there. I mean, the girlfriend conversation is always an interesting one to have. Because, you know, I mean, we're all dudes. We're all dudes, and we're all looking for love, unless you already have someone. And you know, love in itself and dealing with other people, or you know, it is what should I say, a roller coaster ride in itself, obviously. And you know, sharing experiences is... Did they make this solution again? I saw some guys streaming some raids from this guild. I'm not sure. I haven't really paid attention to any war main stuff lately. I was going to play like a speed kill raid with GTX the other day, and I think he asked me to play today as well. So I might be doing
Watch
that
your
today.
step.
I'm a little bit unsure if people are really gonna show up. I am seeing Yog on Twitch though. He did have like 40 viewers here the other day, which is pretty good.
You all as worthless in death as you was in life. I'm gonna help
Help soak.
Help soak. No one is soaking for you.
blood and bone. My rage be on.
Somebody is losing a head.
Even in death you cannot
Oh.
succeed. Stand aside and witness greatness.
Shit.
There is no end to
There is actually a cool mechanic in one of these dungeons. I don't remember. I think it's Den of Nalrak, where everyone gets applied bleed, and the bleed is equal across
Also,
everyone.
Nugget.
answer my call.
Okay, we're gonna kill
Help
this,
soak.
I think. Right. Okay, just no one.
Antidote for this point. The voodoo takes you. Please bury me.
But yeah, I will be coming back to the Wrath of Lich King server. One time. I watched CS lately. I actually have been watching CS lately. Like, the thing is, I know that many people are not that interested in CS, so I don't really talk about it a lot. But I have been watching, and I have been paying attention to quote-unquote the news. And like, have you seen the EVC, the place that they were playing? Like, they were just putting like 60 teams in like an arena, like sitting right beside each other. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. I think that was really cool.
Listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized.
And you know, and I still love watching the Mongols, man. And I like to watch BC game as well. Like, they're just kind of like an interesting team because of their lineup. So I have been watching.
Fixate on you.
Oh shit. Yeah, no one is soaking. That's kind of an issue. You have to stand in these pools that appear. I completely forgot about that for like a split second. So these are gonna go out. So now it's gonna be kind of like a spread type thing, and then it is gonna be a soak type thing here now. Sensu and Simple together, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a wild. It is kind of like a wild, wild team, but they are. I don't know. They look pretty good. Like, they look pretty good. They just got like Mancini is. I don't know. Mancini just. He has really up and down games. Like, a lot of up and downs. Let's just finish this one before we can continue that talk. Let's just pay a little bit of attention here. This is a really cool boss as well, where you have to like position yourself. Like, there is very tiny areas to position yourself at. That's a definitely roll that needs to be interrupted.
Even death cannot break the bond between us, my pets. Now feast, Azala! Feast!
Yeah, and we gotta like run out with this. Like, I think we are standing in a kind of like a bad position. Like, we want to be somewhere in the center, I think. Like, standing right here is better.
AOE
And then we want to
incoming.
be like spread out over on each side to a certain degree. Like, right, yeah. We gotta move.
I will shred your flesh!
So I think just positioning myself like over here.
You have
Okay,
broken
nice.
Zeus' hold! I serve that swine no longer!
Okay, so that was
You
a
have freed me from a
King's
cruel fate.
Rest, which I
Sure
think
is
is okay.
merely a
I think it's
puppet in a
okay.
larger
Like this
plan.
dungeon.
Even
Yeah.
now his master
We can
gathers
talk a little
power.
bit more about
And so will
CS.
not rest until all the world
When it
is
comes
in the
to
blood god's grip.
like
For the sake of
right
Zandalar
now,
and
I
for
feel
your
like there's
kingdoms
like
as well. You
Spirit,
are
Team Spirit is
unstoppable.
looking terrible. Eh, 100 Thieves is actually super interesting. And BCG is pretty interesting. Like there is many interesting team. I think the Mongols are always interesting because of their playstyle. And I'm curious how EVC will pan out. Like I don't think there's really a favorite right now. I don't think there's really favorites. Maybe, like if anything, if there is any favorite, I think it's always like Team Spirit, but they didn't look really convincing in their games. I just think, I mean, Team Spirit has a, like, they are probably the best team when they are, when they have, what should I say, a less strategic approach. And that's the thing I think with the BC game as well. I think some teams just have too much firepower. Like I did not enjoy the fact that Mouse bought PR because PR is a really good, like he's not really a strategic player. He's just a good aimer for the most part. So when he is getting put to like anchor roles, it just I don't know. It's like you're putting it kind of like a star rifler into an anchor role. Like he's kind of like I don't know. I feel like for CS, and this is the thing for most games, like playing as a professional, you need to be like you need to play what you're kind of like good at and what fits your personality, and you can't really. Uh, it is really hard to tell a person that doesn't play a role to kind of like swap over to this role, because it's just not in its natural, its natural playstyle, or it doesn't really feel natural for him. So I don't know. Some of these like moves when it comes to the roster changes, I'm not too high on, man. Yeah, so we're gonna do the last one here, and we're gonna get a full set of items we're gonna get for the wall tomorrow. So we are excited for that. Super excited. Okay, last dungeon, man. Last dungeon uh of everything. Which will be Den of Nalrock. Are Feral Druids good in retail? Not really. Not really. At least not lately. The thing is, uh, the thing is, for retail, I think what I talked to about earlier, Hessian, that I'm gonna reiterate right now is that the fact that in retail they're trying to make everything like they're trying to basically make everyone the same color. They're trying to make everyone the same color, and when you are trying to like force that thing, then it is like I don't know. I feel like you're bound to break some things. Um, and Feral Druid have not been really good. I think the thing is that generally when it comes to Mythic, you have these buffs that each class bring, and if for example let's say Druids they have Mark of the Wild, and when you have one Druid in your team, you don't really want to take another one. You don't really want to take another one because then you're wasting another buff potentially. So having two people from the same class is generally not a thing. And lately, Guardian Druids has been really good, which is the tank druid. So Feral Druids have not been, like, just straight DPS Druids have not been that great. And they are a little bit squishy, I think. If that answers your question. I'm not sure if it does, but let's go comment. This guy's already ready to go. I guess the druids are still a lot of blades and normally want to do front load damage top tier. Yeah, there is some changes. I mean, there is some like, I haven't really played a lot of Feral Druid lately. So I don't know how, like, I don't know anything about them in retail, but some classes do have kind of like a burst window where other classes do not. For example, Frost Mage don't really have a basically a burst moment. They're just like stable, like pretty stable DPS, but other classes have like kind of like a big 2-minute cooldown that you're going to use and have a burst pop-off moment. I'm a little bit unsure what's like for example, if you just open this, like, look at this, like, how am I supposed to read this? Like, there's just layers on layers on layers that's, you know, like, you kind of like need a day to understand like what all of these things are doing. Like unseen slash unseen swipe, why can't you just call it mole or rip, you know? Like, changing names, and I don't know. I think it's always I think it is always in like the interest of the developers to
Watch your feet.
make players that have been playing for a long time feel like the content is fresh, and changing abilities and changing their names and stuff is a way to make people maybe feel like the game is fresh. I'm not sure what the reason behind it is, but you know how it goes for YouTube or anything like that. That is that if you're doing something and people see it's working, then other people are gonna latch onto it, right? People are gonna latch on and be like, oh yeah, you did that thing, okay, I'm gonna do that thing too, you know? So after you, Buzz. Okay, so this is the last dungeon in the rotation, or in that. And you're gonna see that this dungeon has a place where it's pretty awkward, and I'm not a big fan of that part. That's why I mainly have it on like pretty low on my list in terms of my favorites. And there's also this part of the start where you kind of like have to acquire things, and you have to loot these things, and you need to put them off as an offering.
Good. Resources will keep you alive.
Which Blizzard seems to love, man. They seem to love us doing boring things to get to do the fun things. And actually, I do think, for the most part, it is a fine quote unquote idea to be doing boring things to get to do fun things. But like, when you are putting it into a competitive aspect, you're just making people annoyed more than you are making them like feel that the fun things are more fun. I guess like there is probably a psychology aspect in all of this, where you know, probably Blizzard has spoken to psychologists and be like, hey, how can we make the game, like, in terms of your human brain and how you're wired, to feel more to feel better in a way.
Watch your feet.
So I assume there's like some neurology or something.
Watch your feet.
Something like that in the design decisions
Watch your
as well.
feet.
Like all of you guys have probably seen like what's he called again? That guy that is making neurology videos or podcasts. I'm not sure what he's called even. Like he's called Dr. Huberman, I think Huberman or something like that. Huberman.
Use their most trusted warriors to eliminate them for the good of the tribe.
Something above, yeah. That's fair, I got you. You can take a look at how good the Ferelder is doing right now. And here you can kind of like see the burst as well of each classes over to the right hand side. This is current damage. So you see that yeah, I mean it depends on the item level as well, of course.
Frontal.
Gonna just be a move. I think we have to pick this up. That's a poison as well.
AoE
I mean,
incoming.
so much poison. Well, I guess we don't have to jump to stand where we're gonna hit the spikes. That makes sense. I think we're just lucky there.
Well done. Like a living vine, some branches must be cut so
Yeah,
the
291
others
feral
may
druid putting up
They tried
55k
survive for
DPS.
now.
That is very low. Like single target, you should be hitting maybe not 100. I mean, with Bloodlust, maybe 100k. I mean, he got power infusion as well, this guy, so maybe like 80, 90. Oh, they're getting the healing brace. That's really bad. These little fuckers down here, these healers, shamans, they are giving a buff to every single person around them if they get the cast through, which is interruptible. That's gonna heal them for 5% every second or every third second. So they are very important to interrupt. I'm gonna show you as if there is more. I'll see if there is anyone else. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Right now we're entering the area where it is starting to become like, this is the annoying part we're entering right into right now. Which will probably kill some runs as well. I mean, kind of like stressful areas that are making you make decisions based on what your time is and etc. And you're trying to like push the...
Beware.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, so there is a wind going on here that's
Find
pulling you
shelter.
back. So you need to find shelter. And this is doing 33k each 1 second. And this is
Safe
going to be a
now.
lot
Find
stronger.
shelter.
So look at this. We have to... Okay. I mean, I'm kind of like in that
Safe now.
position. But look at how I need to position myself. In like this tight area. So we're going on the mount. And yeah, and this will, yeah, now will just be like super awkward. Yeah, like look at this, look at this.
Safe
like,
now.
like what you mean safe now?
Debuff on you.
What do you mean safe now? Like, what are we doing here? Like, I'm standing here
Hard
in this
DPS.
little area. Like, and then this guy's polarizing, so we gotta like stand up here.
Safe find shelter. Safe now. Find shelter.
And then we put debuffs under the, like, yeah,
Safe now.
like this area is just
Hard.
yeah, and now we're rooted. I mean, yeah. Like, we can barely move here. 40% reduced in movement speed. I mean, Yeah, we are just stuck basically from the frigid roar from the polar bears. So that area is pretty awkward.
Beware.
We can skip this ad over here, by the way. I'm not sure what this is going to do. And how much percentage this mob will have. Because I think it's just a free kill, in all honesty.
The winter do not care who you are.
But a pretty cool dungeon. A pretty, like, I don't know, cool, like a cool looking dungeon. And pretty cool, like badass like fighting areas. Good size on the boss, you know, it's not like awkward.
Dispel.
It doesn't feel, it feels nice. And this ice is very slippery as well. Oh, shit. So it is easy to slip
Ads
here.
coming.
So then it has to be like an interrupt. Yeah.
Don't have a target.
Oh, no one took that.
Pushback incoming.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're going inside. That's what we're doing. We're not going in. Well, yeah. I forgot a little bit about that one. Yeah. This ice is okay. This ice is a little bit annoying. I can't lie to you.
Dispel.
And that's gonna be a massive spell most of the time.
You have proved your strength and endurance. But what about your loyalty? Come back to the fire. Your last trial
I
awaits you.
need to get closer.
Look at this guy. Look at that guy, man. Sliding. He's sliding. Fucking slip and shot sliding, bro. That's your cha-cha slide. I am very curious about how this one's gonna be played. Like how big the pull is. This is probably like one of the only ones where it is not really kind of like a quote-unquote set way to play.
I need a target.
Or set like pulls, where you can have a little bit of freedom in terms of what you are going to do.
I can't use that item yet.
Line of sight. Oh, he wants me to line of sight. Okay, so that's some tech as well. So you line of sight the ads to get them closer. Okay, I see. People are already starting to figure out some you know, quote unquote ideal playstyles. Let's see, I think he's gonna go up to here at least. Oh. Okay, so there's gonna be another line of sight here potentially. That's what we're looking at? Maybe like over here. Tank is dying. I do have another pain suppression for him if he needs to. Primal Echo, okay, yeah. It's gonna be dangerous. Okay, sweet, sweet. Last boss. As of right now, you're getting basically saved for every single dungeon for a week. So doing these dungeons more times aren't gonna do anything.
Leadership requires sacrifice.
Again, a really nice area.
We cherish.
Like a cool area.
Watch your feet.
You have passed the trial. Take the burden of Nalarak.
She has died honorably, but the death of those loyal to me, that
I can
is my
imagine
burden.
just, you know, doing this, you're gonna be in a bit like, I don't know. I think it's actually really cool, like, to have some of these, like, waiting moments, like you used to have in Windrun Inspire, to kind of, like, just have a moment to kind of, like, you know, just get yourself together and look at the time and be like, okay, are we gonna make it or are we not gonna make it? Okay, we're already going behind you.
Safe now.
So you want to put these things in the back, because this guy's gonna push us back, like right there, yeah. So he's pushing us back, and then he's... So we want to be in a position
Spread.
where we are placing these like along the wall or something like that, like this. So Jara is gonna do like this, and then we are gonna be standing like with our backs this way instead of onto these, because if you're getting hit by those, you are taking a lot of damage.
Rivals mine.
Basically gonna be a wipe.
The dream.
It is. Why are you my remedy? Strangely, why are you my remedy? That's nice. That is really nice. Okay. So I think that means we have gone through every single dungeon there is. If we're gonna do a couple more world activities, I think, to just make sure that we have, like, doing these weekly quests are not that important for me. Actually, this could be really good. Champion Mistcrest, crest. Go to your neighborhood postal route. That could be really big, just to get kind of like a head start, because there is... I'm not sure if there is a limit on how many crests you can get. Yeah, there is a current season maximum at 100, so you can only get 100 crests. And I suggest, like I've said earlier, I suggest just keep them all. Like, keep them all. Don't spend them on anything just yet.
We've completed our endeavor. Check in with the trader before they go.
I think here I'm
We
choosing
are
the postal.
united in purpose.
Yeah, here's the postal route, yeah. Oh shit. Am I still ready? I'm not ready.
There is much to discover.
Get me started again. I mean, some of these things just feels like a chore. And I think they are trying to make these things exciting. I think it is okay to have boring things, or quote-unquote boring things in the game. But I guess it's just a question regarding how quote-unquote you're forcing a thing. Like, for example, for this, like, doing this is has to do with like housing, and not everyone is really interested in housing. So and the same goes for example, if you're having like some sort of renowned, like if you need to get like renowned 20 for a faction to get some sort of an item, and people are not really interested in questing for that faction, I just think it's kind of like bad to force people, or not force people, but they feel forced when you have a reward that is pretty good by doing things that they don't want to engage with. Because right now many people are in this game do have different you know, interests. Obviously, not everyone's interested in Mythic Plus. So, you know, we can all coincide, but
The skies call to
but
me.
it just feels a little bit bad to feel forced to be put in, you know, to be put in together with the different I think we take the champion down.
In
Conquests.
unity, find strength.
We don't have to open win. The housing sucks. Yeah, I don't think it sucks. I think it's a good addition, but I think it is like I think you're just adding way too many layers. It's not fun to build. No, it is lacking. It is lacking. I agree with that. But it is like some. I don't know. I feel like they just have too much bloat in the game, and by adding more bloats to the coiled isle, fix WoW. I mean, I think they need to take out a bunch of bloats and kind of like hone in on the things that matter, because it seems like they lack direction, and it seems like they lack a little bit of or not necessarily direction. It seems like they're lacking to focus on certain things. So yeah, like if they just shift their focus to one thing, or they put less effort into certain things, then maybe the Fiend Curse Sages.
I'll watch your back.
Yeah, this one is also kind of like complete temporal controls. Yeah, bloat is a good word. Yeah, I mean, this is not like a new concept. Like, there has been a lot of bloat in the game or for a long time. So, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when you're adding in, also when you're adding in a lot of like layers, to things, there will be like you probably have a facility that is having to do with the storyline. You have a facility that has to do with Mythic Plus. You have a facility that has to do with other things. You know, it is kind of like, you know, you just have so many. Ego is bloated. I mean, my ego is down, man. My ego is down. We haven't, like, if I have been good and consistent to go to the gym, like, our ego would be up and up. But our ego is pretty, like, our confidence is pretty bad right now, man. Like, we are, you know, not feeling as confident as we should be. That's all I have to tell you. We should be feeling much better, yeah, because it's already high. It's not that high, man. It's not that high. Okay, we are going to the underground area, and there is a couple of quests here that we kind of need to do. I love you, man. Have you met yourself? When you go to No Limits? I mean, that's why they call me No Limits Larat, man. That's why they call me No Limits Larat. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No inches. No inches. No inches, no weights. Alright, okay, so I don't know what I really think about this area, because like, this area is fine itself, but I have a little bit of grudge of them trying to push, like, especially for this place, they are trying to push all the content in this like little realm. Like everything that's going on is happening in this little realm. And if you guys watch my first stream during this, like, you have no idea how many people there were here. Like, it was filled to the brim, man. Like, there were so many people here. And everything was happening, like, there was no FPS. Like, no one is having fun when you're playing on 10 FPS. And yeah, like, I'm not sure how it is right now. Relentless Strikes, I think that's a quest we have to pick up. Like, now it looks pretty calm in here. Now it looks pretty calm. I think most people already, like, done their duties and done the things. And now, like,
friend of
not so many people are still playing. Like the duties that they have to do is basically just, you know, get their gear and get their champion crests and get the items that they're gonna use for professions and stuff like that.
I'm listening, my friend.
Yeah, it looks pretty dead in here right now, man. Looks pretty dead in here. Yeah. Yeah, no one is really here. Whenever you watch retail outside Mythic Plus, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am kind of like a sucker for Mythic Plus myself. Like, it is like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing when we're not doing Mythic Plus? Yeah. I agree. They completely lost the touch. In terms of like, I mean, the area in itself looks fine, but there's something about it that just doesn't feel like World of Warcraft in a way. There's something about it that just makes it feel weird. Like when you have these, I don't know, when you have these like plushy mounts and you have these, I don't know. There is just something cartoony about it, and I agree with everyone who's said that, you know. Yeah. I am going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in just a second. While I am gone though, we do have something prepared for you.
Well, a new season is about to start. I'm excited to see how my Devastation Evoker is doing. C tier? C tier? It never got to fly off the dragonflight. Never got to fly. Oh, I can't believe it. My Devastation Walker, my Devastation Walker. Everyone else, all the other classes, they get to get strong. They get to grow. They get to improve. They get to see the light. But my Devastation Evoker. You never get to fly. You never get to fly. This is unacceptable. What shall they ruin my boy? I can't let this become. I can't let this become. What's the number? What's the number? What's the number? What's the number? Oh. Blizzard. Yes. Blizzard?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you guys, what, did I rent? No, 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 there's no way, there's no way, there's no way. Did I? Okay. Just put yourself in the bag, son. Just put yourself in the bag. You saw nothing, you did nothing. Yeah. That is a little bit of a toss back. Did you take a shit? No, I mean the video, you know? Like there was you know, there was nothing in that video. Like you saw nothing. Alright, so I like the thing is I agree with you, man. Like I agree with you in terms of like the whole retail shebang, man. Like I am going around here and I'm just so uninterested of doing anything, man. Like I'm just uninterested of ever like engaging in any of these things. Like I just want to get out, man. Like put me out. I mean, we done the Mythic Plus dungeons, so we are gonna get something in the vault. But like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here, bro? Like I'm not even interested. Like just take me out. Just take me on a nice dinner. Take me on some steak. I couldn't care less about slaying undead and burn their souls upon the pyres. I don't know. I don't know. I just couldn't care less. Which is kind of bad. Which is kind of bad. Okay. You already promised a nice steak dinner. You can get a crispy. I'm in for a crispy, man. Give me a crispy and I'll breathe you a sign of life. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I am much more fond of these like areas outside of this place. What do you guys think, by the way? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the patch and everything? Like, you know, and the areas. What do you guys think about them? Because right now I am a little bit... I mean, for one, I don't like anything after Wrath of Lich King. When it comes to world design, I do fuck with like some of the areas in not Dragonflight, but the War Within. It's actually super cool. If you guys have not, if you have not seen the area like the Ringing Deeps, I'm gonna show you the Ringing Deeps then Shamhill. No, Hollowfall. Hollowfall. I'm gonna show you Hollowfall. Let me see if I can get there. Have you seen Hollowfall though? There's not a chance. Let me see. Hollowfall. Let me see. Dragonflight. The War Within. I played that expansion. We played together. Did we? No, I think you played the expansion before. Or did you? Oh, maybe you did play this one. Wait, you don't like Hollowfall? Maybe we did, yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're just... Don't you think this is kind of bad either? Don't you think this is kind of bad Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Okay, let me show you something. And you guys get to... Okay, look at this. Like, is there anything here? Like, there is some goodies here, man. Look at Hollowfall. Okay, I mean, maybe not that. Like that, man. Like that. Like, is there no areas there that you can like, okay, I can fuck with that? That's the area you like, man. That's the stuff you like. It's, yeah. I mean, you know, to each their own. I think the design, like when they changed up the design of like the world and everything, like when it felt more flat, that's when kind of like let me put the sound a little bit down for you guys. Yeah, let me put the sound a little bit down. Yeah, like I don't know, there are some cool songs. I think Dragonflight, uh, but of course I think it's much more about like this nostalgia for us. It's been a while since I've showed this video actually. Um, it was gonna be my outro for uh TBC has some good songs. I agree with that. Um, I mean, are you talking about Blade Edge? That's kind of like the bad zone in TBC. At least in my opinion. I think Area 51 was really cool. Um, I don't know. There is. I mean, the thing is that I guess they changed like some engine or something. That's kind of like when they I don't know. It is hard to know. I don't. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, I'm sorry to hit you with I don't know. This is actually your first time watching the full video. Netherstorm. Oh, Netherstorm. I think I Netherstorm is good. I really enjoyed Netherstorm. What do you guys think about the video, by the way? Do you guys like it? It's been a while since this video been since this video been shown now. I did make it. I did spend a lot of time to make this video, to kind of like show it on stream every time we were kind of like signing off. But I haven't really showed it since. You actually made it? Yeah, yeah, I made this. This is all made by me, edited by me, colored by me. Everything is by me. This is all in-game footage. That I captured myself. I have like you like I have so much footage on my computer from things that I have been showing on stream. There's probably some people in here that's also haven't seen my Elden Ring. I also have an Elden Ring outro, which if you guys want to see, I can play that as well. Um, you guys want to see? Have you guys seen the Elden Ring outro? Do you guys want to see the Elden Ring outro? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. If there's like 2 or 3 people wants to see it, I'll put it up as well. I'll put it up as well. All right. So yeah. So I think Hollowfall is pretty beautiful, but I think the fact is that when you have the mount, like of course I have graphics on pretty low. Like when you have the mount, stuff doesn't feel as quote unquote. It doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel the same way. Like when the skybox is so big and everything, obviously. Okay. We have been going over the class changes, and everything. I did type up a note as well, for you guys in terms of what I think will be the case for the next expansion or next season. Um, this is my thoughts on the bottom. That's my thoughts on the dungeons, and I'll show you my thoughts on the predictions as well. This is my predictions. So that's my predictions in terms of why do you have graphics low? Because I have a shit computer. Because my computer is just ass, bro, and that's all it is. So this is kind of like my prediction uh, for the um, for the compositions and stuff, and what I think will be really good. So yeah, this is kind of like what I've been seeing based on reading set pieces and stuff like that. I am not sure myself. Like I don't have experience with basically any of these classes. I have experience with Arms Warrior. Arms Warrior seems really good if they don't get tossed to the ground. And I do think since Blood Death Knight got hit pretty hard, or not pretty hard, but they got hit like with a 5% strength reduction. Um, I don't think Blood Death Knight will be as good because every time I've been healing a Blood Death Knight lately, it's just been feeling shit, man. It's just been feeling shit, especially for me as a disco priest. So this is kind of like my prediction or whatever you want to call it in terms of the next season. Um, what do you think, Motivate? What do you think? Is the tankiest tank? Most damage by far? Uh, yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. but you know, it's the same case for, you know, like healers, right? Like for example, I don't think Holy Paladin has the most DPS, right? So why is Holy Paladin the best healer? Because it provides the most HPS and potentially buffs. Overall metacomp currently, Arcane Arms Ally. But why would you put the Arcane and Arms together? Isn't that kind of like isn't that a bad composition? So you're saying that Arcane and Arms are so strong that they don't need to complement each other? Is that what you're saying? It's kind of bad, yeah, but they're both OP mega. Did you watch the changes? Did you read the changes? There was patch changes today or yesterday. That came out. I had it. I was reading it over it earlier today. Um, like there was tuning. No, there was tuning today. Motivates. So they did some tuning in terms of. Let me go back to. Let me go back to. Let me put you over here. Wait, what are we doing? Okay, so there was new tuning today, and the new tuning today was that they actually. No, this is not today. This is on. I'm not sure when this was actually. This was the nerf. You probably have seen this, right? This is some days ago. That was Friday, yeah. And there was some additional buffs and nerfs. Like after they kind of like did the arcane mage, or do you really think arcane mage will be this strong after this nerf? In where is it? Like, do you really think? Like, I think this is just like a huge, like arcane missile damage bone reduced to 5% from 20. That is pretty massive. That is pretty massive. Yeah. And yeah, I'm not too sure about the Blood Death Knight, but visceral strength, 6% strength. You're losing 4% strength. You're losing damage on the on this as well. And look at this, man. Look at this. They're still hitting Disco Priest. What have Disco Priest done? What have Disco Priests done, man? Like, I'm not sure. Like, the thing is, I'm a little bit annoyed about the fact that Disco Priest was actually super. Like, that they're kind of like taking away the only thing Disco Priest have. Or has. Arcane, like 3 to 5% overall damage. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but that's just what I think. That's just what I think in terms of the composition and stuff. Uh, yeah, there always will be showing 4 to 6 single target and AOE, 2 to 7% AOE. Yeah. I do think boomies are super strong. But maybe not before the set piece and maybe not before like the scaling. Because I think the scaling on Boomy will probably be better than the scaling on some of these other classes. Not having a rogue in my physical composition. Yeah, I was putting Beastmaster slash Subtly. I was putting Beastmaster slash Subtly, but where's your Bloodlust? Don't you you're missing Bloodlust then, right? So I was like thinking, but isn't Windwalker or Subtly here? Thank you, Susu. Thank you. Share 1 foot reveal. One bit for a foot reveal. That's very cheap. That's very cheap. You gotta put me on at least 10. Sky Fury is totally insane for physical. So Holy Paladin. Okay, so Restore Shaman. You're saying Restore Shaman. Yeah, Restore Shaman Subtly. I think I agree with you there. I put out the... Wait, who do you put out though? I actually do think Beastmaster will fuck, man. I do think Beastmaster will fuck. That's just what I think. I do think either Windwalker or Beastmaster will be really good. It's your list, your choice. Scarford is totally insane. You want the rest, or I'm not having. But I am not. It's not. Of course, it's my list. Of course, it's my list. But I agree with you. I even put the rogue up here. I have the rogue here. I'm not sure if that's the right rogue though, but I do have the rogue in my notes. You know, like it's in my notes. So you are like, sub is insane. Asa is insane. Okay. I do have Subtly just based on the set bonus. Just based on the set bonus, Subtly looks absolutely like sub looks absolutely busted in my opinion. So yeah, the thing is I just don't know about the composition, like the what buffs do each person bring. So I guess in all honesty, I think you are like, I think actually something like this. Wait, is the Resto Shaman? No, Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster sub, and then we take out the wind. No, that's not a monk. That's a shaman. Okay, we take out you. We take out the Beastmaster, and I think this is my composition. So that's my physical composition. That's the last physical composition. Resto Shaman, Subtly, Arms Warrior, Windwalker. Yeah, that's my thought. That's my thought, because you have the mastery buff, you have the Arms Warrior attack power. I'm not really sure what Subtly is bringing, and you do have the Resto Shaman. What does Resto Shaman bring? Does Resto Shaman and Windwalker bring the same things? Resto Shaman, Shaman buffs, Midnights, Sky Fury plus Bloodlust. But doesn't Resto Shaman have a buff as well? Sky Fury don't Resto Shaman have Sky Fury, or is that Windwalker? Sky Fury buff. Mastery increase requires Shaman. Windwalker brings 5% more physical damage. Okay, like, and that's the same as Arms Warrior, is it not? Does that stack with Arms Warrior? Mystic Touch. Okay. Mystic Touch. Your damage weakens the target, increasing... Okay. Music is lagging like crazy? Really? Is it still lagging? War Battle Shout? Okay, yeah, you are right. Does the music still lagging, or... Okay. Or is it just you? I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, I think that's my composition. That's just my composition right there. That's just what it has to be. It's lagging still. Okay, bro, stop. Are you guys gaslighting me? I think we're entering into the realm of potential, you know, I don't think we're getting gaslight right now, but okay, is it working now? It's good right now, bro. Stop. Stop. That's better. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's my list for the season, upcoming season, and the other list is for my dungeons that I think is favorites. So this is my dungeons for the upcoming season, and this is my list for my favorite dungeons. So that's my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite dungeon list. Murdero, bottom, 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 bottom. I think Voice Scar Arena, I was pleasantly surprised about Voice Scar Arena. I thought Voice Scar Arena would be terrible just based on the fact that, like, when you're making, like, kind of like an arena, I feel like, you know, it is very hard to, you know, make it feel good. And I think it felt good. What do you guys think? Do you guys have any opinions? By the way, welcome to the stream, Ventax. I'm not sure if you ever typed here before. Maybe you have. Or maybe your first message was, it's still lagging. In that case, welcome. Welcome. I haven't. First time viewer, first time chatter. It's the first time for everything. First time coming to my house. Yes, you can link me something. If you are in the Discord, there is a new channel. You can't link in the chat though, because there are way too many bots coming in and be like, like there are way too many bots that are coming in and trying to post links and stuff. So if you want to join in on the Discord, and you can post stuff in the review tab in Discord, where yeah, you just put in anything and I'll just put it up on stream. Okay, just a second. All right. Okay, we're gonna take a look at something Motivate has. Yeah, are you guys excited? Are you guys not excited for this season? I know some opinions, you know, some people don't seem too excited. Then why not just do it so subs people can only link? I could probably do that. I just, the thing is, Einar, I am one man, and sometimes one man is not enough to think. Foot reveal? Okay, that's a foot reveal. No sock or sock. I mean, bro, I mean, okay. Okay, let's take a look here. So, okay, so let's take a look at what, okay, here it is. Okay, so, Motivate put up a image, or put it in an image. Where you want me to link? Link in the review tab in the Discord. Like anything that gets put there, I will just put up on stream whenever, you know, whenever it feels right and whenever we have a moment to think about these things. Okay, so I guess these are the different compositions. Top 1% and MDA players Medicom prediction Midnight Season 2. Okay, so that is basically okay. I mean, for the first part, like this is probably made a while ago. Like this is probably made before like any of the last changes were made. So let's just take a look. Blood, Resto Shaman, Arcane Arms, Boomy. Okay, 1 week ago. Yeah, so that's before the changes. And the changes gave a reduction to Arcane Mage and a reduction to Blood DK Tank. So okay. So this guy put up Blood DK. Okay, I think it is very natural for when people are having quote unquote a favorite spec, or a favorite, or a like kind of like something that is obviously better, that it will be nerfed for the first, like it will be nerfed basically right off the bat if something is so out of tune. So I do think like these things, like you are a little bit, you know, like if everyone has the same comp, then it is basically a sign that something is gonna happen to whatever spec that they put into the comp. Okay, so you have versatility, you have mastery, you have int, and you have attack power. I do like the Boomy. So this guy, I'm not sure what this guy has. That's just a grief. Double tank and 2 healers. What is this guy doing? Okay, here Boomy, Arcane Mage, Frost Death Knight, and Frost Death Knight was nerfed in the last iterations, and okay, and a Paladin tank actually. Okay, so Resto Shaman, Paladin, Boomy, Arcane Mage, Arms Warrior. I am more fan of this because this has more. But then again, Devour Hunter was nerfed as well. So for like a spell comp, this is meta comp. Okay, so they're saying that the meta comp will be a spell comp. I have the prediction in this iteration right now that I don't think ranged or spell comps will be that great. I feel like there is a lot of punishing things for ranged and for cloth users. Like you have bleeds, you have a bunch of mechanics that makes you having to move a lot. So I don't think like maybe spell comps or range comps will be a thing for certain dungeons, but I do think, for example, Temple of Cetralis, it is very tight. It is very like as a range damage dealer, as a spellcaster, you're gonna just suffer. You're gonna just suffer. So I don't think this will be a quote unquote the meta comp. Or I don't think spellcaster composition will be the meta composition. Yeah, Blood Death Knight, Resto Shaman, Arms Warrior, Unholy, Subtly. Okay, interesting. So they put in the Unholy, and the Unholy seems pretty. I don't know. The set piece looks just. It looks to bring not too much extra for the Unholy. I think it just gives you a couple more ads that are doing some more damage. Blood Death Knight, Arcane Mage, Arms Warrior, Devour. Devour got nerfed in the last iterations. Holy Paladin, Arcane Boomy. I think Boomy was widely ignored by Blizzard in the last. I guess it depends because the fact is that if Guardian Druid will become the best tank, I guess the Boomy gets tossed out over something that is like bringing a different buff. Because does Blood Death Knight bring anything? Does it bring anything? Any buffs to the group? Here again, Blood Death Knight, an elemental. Yeah, okay. They just leave everything and does most damage of all tanks. Okay. So where's the bloodlust here? You don't have a bloodlust here, do you? So you're gonna use drums. Is that what they're banking on? Oh, Arcane Mage. You are right. Arcane Mage. Through. Huh. Okay, so what you're discussing for Mythic Plus? I mean, we're just putting the we're just like imagine you and me, Akashi. We're in a family, and every on the evening we eat dinner together, and right now it's dinner. Right now it's dinner. Come to the table, have a discussion. Just I, the floor's open. I mean the food's the table's open. So I think we are just discussing quote unquote what's gonna happen. I think like a family discussion. There's gonna be no food throwing. There's gonna be no bad blood. Okay, Arcane Mage and Elemental Shaman. Okay, and you get the Elemental Shaman for the Mastery buff. I see. Okay, Windwalker Monk. Arms Warrior, Arcane Mage. Arms Warrior. Okay, yeah. So this is is this a Suedo like. So they're basically saying that the Arcane Mage is gonna be so strong that it's not worth skipping the Arcane Mage to get something that attributes like some Boomy or something like that to the group. Arcane Mage, Devour. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we are. I think we are just. I think this is meta comp. I think actually some people are really sleeping on Elemental Shaman. I do think the set piece for Elemental Shaman is incredible. Like it is incredible. Season 2. What's it called? Set pieces. Like the comp on the bottom is what do you think? Blood, Holy Paladin, Arcane, Warrior, Elemental. I mean, the set piece for Elemental Shaman is really good because you're getting a lot of, like, you're getting a lot of value for one of your better AoE spells, which is like Earthquake. Cause your next Earthquake to cost 100% less Maelstrom. That's basically a free Earthquake. And then you have on top of that, you can use Earthshock instead, which is like a single target ability. So, yeah. And then you get like Earthquake damage increased by 25%. Like I think that that's just nuts. I think that's just nuts because Earthquake was really good. Like Earthquake was really good. And then you're getting increase on that as well. Yeah. You think this? Yeah. Like the thing is, I wonder what's really in Blizzard's philosophy in terms of what they really want out of people. Like, do they really want? Do they really want? I'm not sure if they want like a physical or a spell comp, or if they care about it, or what they are doing, or if they're just trying to rotate whatever classes in the limelight. But I do think for kind of like rotating with classes in the limelight, it is like Arms Warrior, Boomy, uh, Arcane Mage. I think that's good. I think Devourer, you know, it's already starting to get how long has Devourer been in the game right now? Like 6 months, or maybe even longer. Maybe even, yeah, like 6 months or 9 months or something like that. So, and the same goes with Unholy. Unholy has been just lights out for such a long time. So the same goes with kind of like Resto Shaman as well, right? Like Resto Shaman just been really strong for a long time. So it makes sense to kind of like put that a little bit on the back burner and let other classes kind of like shine. But the thing is, there is like so many things that, you know, with the whole like buff system and everything, like Resto Shaman is just gonna be it's just gonna be something that people take just from the Bloodlust, right? So yeah, 2 stuns, 5 dispels. 5 dispels. I think also, by the way, I didn't talk about this before now. I think dispelling and poison dispelling is gonna be very important. And who can poison dispel motivates? I think Resto Shaman can poison dispel. Because there is just so much poison. Like there is just so much poisons, debuffs left, right, center. Like in Altar of Fangs, in many of these dungeons. Shaman, Druid, Paladin, Monk. Yeah. So I think like you have to bring one of those. Like you have to bring one of those. Because like when I just went through all of the all of the all of the dungeons right now, like there is just poisons, AoE poisons that is gonna sum up in rage, which is insane. Yeah, there's not that many that are range though, is it? So I think poison dispel will be basically one of the most important things that people will be bringing to Mythic Keys right now. Let me take a look. What is this? Okay. Your damage weakens the target, increasing.
What is going on?
Okay. Music is lagging like crazy. Really? Bro, am I watching myself? Okay. It is lagging like crazy. It is lagging like crazy. Okay. I'm not sure why it was lagging though. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's my thought, and that this is my prediction. I mean, you're gonna get the Mixed prediction right coming right to your dome. Okay, if you guys have already seen this, so that's my prediction. For meta comps or for physical and spell comp. Takeaways. Let's do like takeaways. Poison Dispel. Poison Dispel. Super important. Super important. And spellcasters. Kind of bad. That's my takeaways. That's my takeaways. Like, I think spellcasters will suffer in this season, and I think Poison Dispel is important. That's my two takeaways basically. Okay. But yeah, Blood DK will be nerfed. Same with Rogue and Warrior, and Mage and Warrior. I have not seen any numbers. Like, where do you even see these numbers? Like, is there any like raid numbers, or is it like raid to World Force numbers, or something out there? Preseason analysis and tier list updates. What is this? Streaming? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, like, there's updates, like there is changes to, like there is updates and nerfs. I don't know who this guy is. So with
To overperforming classes, a lot of tier set adjustments, and a few buffs. For Arcane Mage, they nerfed the tier set, which was very strong.
Very rough look at the first nerf incoming. With Season 2 launch, send thanks to Perom for the quick analysis. 5% nerf on single target, 3% on AoE. Threat above a guideline. APL improvements gearing.
And then buffed the baseline to compensate.
Sources Mage Discord? What is this? Do we have a Mage Discord?
It came out to be a nerf of 5% single target and 3% AoE. For Devourer, they nerfed the tier set, which was incredibly strong, and buffed the baseline to compensate. It came out to be
only 4%? Only 4%? And 1% AoE? Huh. 4% single target
a large
is
single
very...
target nerf at 4% for Void Sky.
4-piece is roughly 2/3 weaker. Overall tier set about half. Tier set.
And 9% for Annihilator. They compensated it with an AoE buff, making this change only a slight nerf in AoE. Note that the Theory Crafters said they were still working on the APL. Frost DK also saw a
Frost
nerf
DK, yeah. That's...
set. It came out to be a 2% single target nerf for Deathbringer and a 5% single target for Riders. Apparently this change is an even bigger nerf in AoE, but
yeah,
I couldn't find
I imagine that.
numbers. For Fury Warrior, the tier set got a small nerf and the spec itself got a large buff, totaling to approximately a 4% buff. Arms was unchanged, but Slayer did end up getting a bug fix to execute damage, which amounted in a 3% single target loss and
wow, really? Okay, so there's a bug that actually made him do worse. Oh, wow. Huh. Down into our intended range, but we're happy with where Fury has been. What is he saying right now? Oh, I guess it's a hero town. So their baseline damage has been increased. Okay, so the hot fix is to both Arms and Fury, but the Fury gets a buff
a 2%
because they're bad.
Buffs. Arms Warrior will still definitely be good. Sub Rogue saw a nerf to tier set and a buff to compensate. This mathed out to be a neutral change.
Yeah, neutral. I mean, damage increased by 6%. Like, that is just, you know.
Assassination Rogue saw a flat 4% buff, and Enhancement Shaman saw a flat 5% buff, which I am very happy about. Demonology Warlock saw a buff to their pitiful tier set, bringing them up by 2%, and BM Hunter also got a tier set buff.
Yeah, BM Hunter I think looks pretty good, man. Only 1%, wow. I mean, AoE only 3% only for AoE.
And then we saw extra tuning on Monday, which was just a 6% buff to Ret Paladin.
Oh, don't take me on the healer, man. Don't take me on the 20%, 28% damage reduction. 28% damage reduction. What? So we got 30% damage reduced, and we got 20% on the Tropic Rift, and that they since added an additional nerf to Void Shield. That adjustment being at 1.7% buff to Windwalker to Oracle.
That we saw large tuning for disc.
Wait, update they have. Whoa, what is going on here? Has since added an additional nerf to Void Shield. These adjustments being at to Windwalker. Oh, to Void Weaver, not to Windwalker. What are we talking about? There's no Windwalker in Discipline. Yeah. This cat is damage nerf and it's a toned buff to compensate. So we gained healing, but we lost damage. Overbuffed the tone and corrected by nerfing Void Shield. Okay, so they okay.
They
I see.
nerfed disc priest damage by 28% and then buffed atonement so it was the same as before. However, void shield atonement healing was not covered by this nerf, so it actually came out as a large healing buff of 4.5%.
Wait, what does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? That uh, that void shield was not covered by this nerf. Oh, he means the void shield. The void shield damage reduction was not covered by the damage reduced, I guess.
Blizzard did come out and fix this on Monday, bringing it to only be a 1.5% healing buff.
So I guess their change was gonna be that they were gonna reduce the void shield absorb as well.
Mistweaver got an 8% buff to healing spells and a small buff to tier set.
Okay.
Note that the healing buff should not affect Ancient Teachings. Resto Druid got a flat 20%
Resto
damage
Druid
buff
looks,
and 4% healing
I
buff.
mean-
And Holy Priest got a few Oracle changes that I actually think are pretty good for Mythic Plus and will be a substantial healing increase for Mythic Plus.
Know
But I am
nothing
not
about
sure
that.
if Oracle will be relevant in Raid. And for tanks, the only tank that was changed was Blood DK, with some nerfs to Sand Lane, totaling a 3% damage loss. I think it is
3%
unlikely
is
that
pretty-
3% will change the position of Blood DK in the meta. So that is all the changes. I guess now we can look at what we think will be good in Raid. Here is the sim sheet. I don't want to glaze.
Okay, so this is the sim sheet. Okay, let's look at the sim sheet here, brother. Okay, so Subtly Rogue on top, actually. Subtly Rogue on top. I mean, when I saw that set piece with backstab, it looked absolutely nuts. It looked absolutely nuts. Especially with and then you have Devo Fury Warrior actually. So Fury Warrior is actually top, but I guess this is before the or after the fix. Final sim sheet, not counting latest cantrip nerfs. Okay. Yeah, and then you have I mean, this can also, I'm not sure. This is a sim, right? This is just a sim. I think the thing is that generally when you're doing these sims is that you are not accounting for potential debuff or potential passives or defensive abilities that you're using or movement. Are you doing that? Is this just straight casting? Like just straight casting your optimal rotation? Not only perfect damage, because some classes do have 100% uptime. Okay, so it is 100% uptime. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so it is basically virtually, this won't be the case because many times, for example, rogues have to, since you are melee class, you have to like move out and then come back in because maybe there's a mechanic that comes on you. While if you are ranged, you are not that affected by things like that. And then you have like these things that make you move while you cast and etc. So I guess this really tells you is that Elemental Shaman is pretty good based on this, because they can cast and move. And the same goes for maybe Fury Warrior. No, Hunter, I mean. Marksmanship Hunter. I've been hearing that marksmanship being pretty good. Yeah. Let's see what's really bad here. Is there anything? Yeah, Frost Deathbringer. Frost Rider. Pretty bad. Frost Mage Spellslinger. Wait, Frost Mage. Okay, so there's no Frost Mage fire. Frostfire. So no Frost Mage Frostfire. Okay. So I guess they didn't bother testing that maybe. Ret Paladin all the way down there. That's really bad. Okay, interesting.
Is this too much? Because it is...
Sims don't mean anything in Season 1. Feral Druid was the highest simming spec when Mythic started.
always very...
Sims don't mean anything. Okay.
inaccurate. Single target sims are just not very relevant. In Season 1, the top single target classes at this point were Feral Druid and Demolock, and that didn't end up very well, did it? Feral Druid needed like 4 more buffs and it still sucked. But there is a general trend where rogues and warriors and demon hunters are simming high, and mages and warlocks and ret are simming low. Now, I made a video about rogues a few weeks ago, claiming that Atrophic doesn't work and that rogues have a poor damage profile. It was actually discovered though that my log data was wrong and Atrophic does work on a lot of the environmental damage in the new raid. This Wispier video went over it in detail. The second argument in my original video was that rogues had a very bad damage profile, and they didn't actually do any work to fix that. All they did was...
What does he mean by a bad damage profile? What do you mean by bad damage profile? Like, does he mean that the class in itself is not really stable, or does he mean like they're dependent on a lot of like procs, or what does he mean by that? Their CDs, how they line up, and like slow ramping up. Yeah, but that's I don't think that's a bad damage profile. I don't think that's a poor damage profile. But I guess what he means is that they are not really catching up when they get the ramp up, or I don't understand. So you mean that they're slow in the start and then they're doing more damage than average in the end? Is that what you mean? Either too short, their CDs are either too short or too long. I don't think that I think that's just class identity. I don't think that is poor damage profiles in itself. They don't line up with like boss mechanics. Yeah, but I don't think that's like a I don't think that's a problem in itself. I just think that they need to be adjusted regarding, like, for example, if you have a 5 minute fight and the rogue has like, if they're slow to ramp up and then they let's say they do low damage in the start and then they do low damage in the end, like that's an issue, but that can be fixed by tuning. That doesn't have anything to do with profile, I think. But I guess his point is that
Orgs had a spear video, the trophic data was wrong.
But the damage they do looks to be so high that it won't matter.
And Atrophic does work on a lot of the environmental damage in the new raid. This Wispier video went over it in detail. The second argument in my original video was that rogues had a very bad damage profile, and they didn't actually do any work to fix that. All they did was aura buff the 3 rogue specs numerous times. But they did buff the specs so much that they look potentially overtuned, so the damage profile doesn't really matter for now.
Okay, I'm not really sure what he means by damage profile. Damage profile, World of Warcraft. Describes, okay, whoa. Describes the specific pattern, timing, and target distribution of specialized damage output rather than just its final numbers. For example, on boss in the last raid, had a damage amp phase. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Okay, but that's not a bad that's not bad damage profile. That is just that the boss mechanic is made in a way that it doesn't benefit the rogues, right? And I think that is really hard. It's really hard to make a boss that fits a specific niche, or fits a specific, like, if you have 1 minute cooldown, if you have a 2 minute cooldown, if you have a 3 and you have a 4, like, it's really hard to make a mechanic that lines up perfectly with that. That's the meta have 1.5. Okay. I mean it's a fair point. I just think it's a like damage profile. I think, like, for example, you can say that mages have a bad damage profile because, like, or frost mages, because they don't really have anything going for them the first, like, at any time. They don't have any cooldowns, so yeah, like, their damage profile is basically just flat for the most part as a frost mage. I guess the argument is that they have a unique damage profile that doesn't really fit the current state of the game, or that doesn't really fit how the game is played nowadays. Like, for example, if you have a slow ramp up and you have a boss, and then all of a sudden the boss, like, for example, in Mysora Caverns, like last boss in Mysora Caverns, it is really awkward to kind of like get to the last boss and then you get pulled away and then all your poisons drops or whatever, and then when you get back in you have like the damage phase, and you don't deal any damage because you don't have your poisons up, right? priority damage, cleave damage, split cleave, etc. Okay.
So I will officiate it. Rogues will not be benched. Now for a prediction on what looks good in Raid, I think the most likely class
What? Oh, this is right. This is right.
to be stacked are these three. Arms has a very good profile for this raid. Sub seems to be doing a lot of damage, and Disc still does a lot of damage while doing good healing. But raid predictions are often incorrect. I am sure Echo and Liquid know far more than us. Now, we did also get some last-minute cantrip tuning on the last day before the season.
True.
The
There
OP
is these
embellishment
things too.
Ritual Stone was nerfed by 40%, meaning that it is now equal to every other boring embellishment. If you are thinking of crafting an offhand on Elemental Shaman,
Darkmoon Hunt. I used to have Darkmoon Hunt. I think I have Darkmoon Hunt on my mage actually.
And on Elemental Shaman anymore. The Ulatek neck crit cantrip was nerfed by 25%, but it is still very strong. And
is that the neck that gives you reduced damage by 7% in the raid or something?
And plate cantrip of Ulatek had their stats swapped, so mail now gives mastery and plate gives crit. Very unfortunate to resto shamans. But this does throw a bit of a spanner in the works, because a huge question in the community right now is what to roll on and what to craft. And honestly, I cannot tell you what to craft. There are too many factors that go into deciding what to craft. The best craft is probably just the one that is in a good slot they will likely not replace. Now to talk about the M+ meta. This was my previous
Okay, so this was his first list before any changes. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So that is Blood DK, Arms Warrior, Arcane Mage. Yeah, Boomy Elemental, pretty high on the list, and Unholy DK actually. And then you have Disco down here. Okay.
List, and this is an overlay of every.
Yeah, this is the change. I made this list last week. I think it changes a bit. Buffs and nerfs overlaid. Okay, so the nerfs basically to the top 4 classes, and buff to where's Subtly Rogue? Oh, I thought Subtly got. I think they get
spec that was buffed.
They got buffed or nerfed
this week. I believe there is a bit of a shift in the meta, and I have made a new tier list. Firstly, I will keep Blood DK and Arms on S. I think the nerfs to these 2 specs were only very small, and I think it is very unlikely that you won't play an Arms Warrior in its current state. Below this, I will have 2 separate categories for different comps. I think Arcane Mage is still very good, but I think the specs that it synergizes with are maybe less good now, like Devourer got nerfed and Boomy is maybe a bit sus, for example. Now, if you were to play an Arcane Mage, it would probably be in a caster type comp with a Holy Paladin, and I think Eli Shaman is probably the strongest 3rd DPS there. Got nerfed and Boomy is maybe a bit sus, for example. Now, if you were to play an Arcane Mage, it would probably be in a caster type comp with a Holy Paladin.
Okay, so he's saying that Arcane Mage doesn't really fit anything else than a caster comp.
And I think Eli Shaman is probably the strongest 3rd DPS there.
Okay, so he's just going off like DPS. So he's just going off like raw numbers.
I think there is a melee comp brewing though.
So he's saying that you're bringing Arms Warrior Blood DK to every single composition, and then you're putting these into either here or here.
All 3 rogue specs look very good. So in this comp, you would be playing Rogue and Arms, and I think Unholy just fits in quite well as the 3rd. It does good overall, it's very tanky. Arms, and I think Unholy 3 rogue specs look very good. So in this comp, you would be playing Rogue and Arms, and I think Unholy just fits in quite well as the 3rd. It does good overall, it's very tanky, and it can play as the 2nd range on a few bosses where 3 melee is really bad. And then I also think
it can play as a 2nd range, okay. Because you do have because you do have the ability to do some damage outside as Unholy. I mean, I kind of agree with that too. Because the premise is that I forgot to put this in my notes, because there is also a lot of bleeds. There is also a lot of bleeds. I'm gonna add that to my note as well. And these bleeds are a death sentence to any spec that isn't that isn't a tank. So I accelerating gameplay. I mean, we've done gameplay all day, Shamil. We've been
Nowadays, I have a
done
few
gameplay
specs
all
that I
day,
think
son.
could be good, but are maybe a little bit low in damage.
Low in
Devourer
damage.
was nerfed.
Okay, I don't like the fact that he's just saying that this is based on damage, because I mean, you know, damage is subject to change. I mean, raw damage is one thing, but
Boomy is being criticized for its low prio and single target. Frost Decay was nerfed quite a bit, and Feral is maybe a third spec to play in a Fizz comp or melee comp, but it does have issues with single target and low target cleave. I definitely think with a buff to Feral Druid, it could actually become the Mark of the Wild. Enhanced looks good after it has been buffed, but I believe it will still be worse than the other two Shaman specs. In B tier, even though it was unchanged, I have...
What? Augment Evoker. People put Augment Evoker to the bottom, man. Yeah, here comes the Disco Priest.
The same. I
Don't tell me.
Move Holy or a buff that
yeah,
would do
Frost Mage. Literally all the specs I'm playing. All the specs I'm playing. It's literally the bottom 5.
It is Holy Priest though, so
is there something more?
At C. It will go no higher
is
than
there
C.
anything
so
else?
This is
Devastation Evoker, yeah.
Devastation
Evoker.
And I also actually believe that a melee comp looks more promising than a range comp right now.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're saying. A melee comp looks more promising than a range comp. Just based on the fact that there is so many debuffs, there is blades, there is tight areas, there is a lot of movement. So I am just in agreement out of the raw, like just a raw, you know, like dungeon pool. The dungeon pool fits melee much better than it fits range. Which kind of sucks. If I'm gonna be real.
That also could just be cope. Now,
like for example, Temple of Citralis, like the last boss there, it is kind of like awkward as a mage to kind of like, or as a range to kind of like, you know, wait for ads to spawn, and then you have to, you know, you have to start casting as they get spawned.
And a lot more tuning to come. And if melee are as good in raid as they look like they will be, maybe there will be.
Wait, is this raid?
Nerfs and the tier list will not stay the same. Remember that this is a purely speculative tier.
Wait, where's Beastmaster? Is this Beastmaster? Is that Beastmaster? And that's survival, and that's marksmanship. Okay.
List. We haven't actually been able to test any keys with the newest changes. Now, I wanted to give a bit of a challenge.
Okay. Alright, you get your accelerating gameplay right now, Shamheal. Okay, let me just delete these things, because I did watch them. Alright. Okay, that's kind of interesting, in terms of the tier lists. Would you do any changes to your list? No. I don't think so. But I would say, still no blood decay. I mean, I'm kind of like the thing is I don't know. I haven't played a tank. I don't know. So like the raw damage, the Sims number might put like blood decay ahead. I'm just basing off what I feel like when I am playing, when I'm healing a blood decay. Like maybe actually for the best people, then blood decay is like a viable class. But every time I heal a blood death knight, it feels terrible. It feels absolutely dog. But it depends on what you pair the blood death knight with, I assume, because healing a blood death knight as a holy paladin maybe feels a lot better. No, yeah, they do, but their damage, like if you ever healed a blood death knight, like their damage goes like this, boom, 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 and you, on all of a sudden, like he's dead, or he gets his second life talent procced, and then like, you know, if he die, he's bad. Yeah, it's just like sometimes when healing a blood death knight, it just all of a sudden you have to go for a spot heal, and when you're going for a spot heal, like all of a sudden he doesn't die, and you feel like you don't really do anything. So I think I think, I mean, I mean, yeah. If he die, he's just bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think this is just like this is just I mean it would be weird. It would be weird that Guardian Druid would be the best tank again. But I don't know, I just saw the set piece. The set piece looked okay. And in terms of, for example, healing, I'm not sure really what happened to Guardian Druid, but like the just healing them feels much better in itself. And in general, what you're saying is that every tank can like take care of themselves, which is fair enough. And the only tank that I feel like is you know really weird that doesn't always take care of themselves is Blood Death Knights. Like Prot Paladins are really good. Like they feel like I would almost say Prot Paladins actually. I would almost say Prot Paladins, but I just don't know what their set piece is doing. Actually, you know, but physical comp with Guardian Druid though. I might agree with the fact that Prot Paladin might be better. Okay, so Prot Pal, and then I think we put in the Prot Pal here. Prot Pal. Because Prot Paladin has a lot of like things to save you as well. Like they have a lot of these good stuff. They have a lot of the good stuff. Okay, yeah, that's what we like. If Prot Pal is sick, yeah, exactly. I agree with you on that one. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's kind of like our prediction. We say that, we put that in the bag, and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, it won't be like season 1, where everything was just like augment, unholy devour. Hopefully, there will be like something else, especially in the pug scene, because it has been pretty rough to be it has been pretty rough to be like anything else in those 3 specs. And when it comes to healer, it's been basically just like Mistweaver Monk, pretty much. Mistweaver Monk, and I think in the end actually there was a little bit more of Resto Shaman at least. I should prepare my Elemental Shaman as well. I think I'm just playing the things I enjoy right now, and Mage is something I do enjoy. But, you know, it just sucks to play something that is just vastly inferior to other specs.
Not inside our strongholds. Clean out these pests, won't you?
And that is kind of like what Mage is feeling like sometimes. But I think in general, like, the thing is, it's not really that much difference. It's kind of like how you wield the class that is like the most important for the most part. But of course, if you're playing like in the top echelon, then people will be wielding their class pretty effectively. And when you are wielding a class pretty effectively, then there is like changes, or there is, you know, a notable change in the bottom and the top in terms of performance. So yeah,
that looks like a
which is impossible, you know. Like they've been balancing for how long? I don't know how long they've been balancing, but like they've been balancing for like how long? 20 years. so like 20 years without like any sort of results. And it has to be exciting as well, right? It has to be you know, feeling brand and feeling new as well. I just find out, Motivate, that I have been playing the Oracle. I have been playing Oracle Disc Priest the whole season 1, and I just found out that, because I was wondering when I came back, I was wondering why like I didn't have the Entropic Void and stuff like that, and yeah, That's kind of rough. Although I don't feel like Oracle was any bad, but you know,
can go to relax.
like I just realized and I was like, bro, what am I doing, man? What am I doing? I genuinely didn't think about it on this character. Like I was just jumping inlet and just starting on the mythics and just didn't look back, man. I just didn't look back. What an absolute feast, man. What an absolute feast. Eagles inspired. That inspires me, Eagles. Alright, that I mean, the thing with most of these like tier lists and stuff like that is that they are obviously subject to change, and these stuffs are like constantly evolving. And when these stuffs are like constantly evolving, then you know, like what's the point of a tier list when the tier list is gonna be changed in quote unquote some days. I think even Blizzard put out like an update of when they were gonna do the next buff and nerfs, and there will be a lot of buffs and nerfs like next, like the next, I think on reset day there will be nerfs or patch, and then there will be nerfs and patch like in the next reset day, and so there will be like a lot of stuff. Yeah, I do like tier lists, man. I do really enjoy tier lists because it is a nice way to kind of like condense all information in an easy, palpable way. So I am a big fan of tier lists. Like they do what I want them to do. I want them to kind of like give me a quick overview. Like don't dive any deeper. Just give me like a quick overview of what is what is better and what is worse, right?
To soar with the eagles, yes?
So yeah, I am really satisfied about like tier list. I think I am more angry, if angry about anything, the fact that they are in constant development. Like for example, if I look for a tier list right now, I need to look for one that was created like 1 day ago. Like I can't look for ones that are created like 1 month ago because that is already changed.
The vile branch have awoken a terrible creature. Cragpinder Grand has risen.
Which is kind of like, you know, what are we doing? No. Wait, what? 640k HP? That's a lot of HP, son. Almost 700. Yeah. Oh, he already have this one. He already has the same one that I have, like the tier list, or not the tier list, bro. The fucking trinket, bro. Stop. Get your mind out of the gutter, son. Yeah, he already upgraded that to 315 or 305 actually. Let's see if there's anyone who's willing to play right now. I feel like many people just play the first like 3 days and and now like everyone's done with the mythics. Everyone's done with the routes. So if anything, they are just waiting for the season to, or practicing like mythic zeros. Have you find anything game breaking when you have been testing mod rates? I assume you have been in a lot of these dungeons by now. I haven't found anything. I saw people, I mean, seems like very few skips in tech. Yeah, I saw there was like some line of sighting in Den of Nalrock in the end. Yeah. Do you agree with the list that I put out in terms of what things, what's like this one? Or you have a different... Is your list different? That's kind of my favorites, my least favorites. Blinding Veil seems okay. Yeah, I just don't like the haze. I like Blinding Veil, but I just don't like the haze in Blinding Veil. Altar of Fangs are okay. No, this is my favorites. These are my favorites. Like 1 is my favorite. 1 is my favorites. And then 8 is my least favorites. I assume you. I hate Voice Scar, really. I think Voice Scar is really cool. Like good like good color, good coloring, like fun, like just I don't know, fun, open. Doesn't seem like you're kind of like stuck. You Ruby and King's Rests. Oh, you do hate King's Rest. Okay. I mean, I think. Oh, okay. So you like Murder Row and Temple of Citralis? Really? Really? And Den of Nolrak, you like these? Got someone in this guy. Let's go. DBM pull. Okay. Oh, where's this guy? Where's this guy?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's this guy? This guy's not even here. Thank. Where's this guy? Do we need to get them down or something? What is going on up here? Is he standing in the roof or on the tree? No. Oh, he is now. He is there. Okay, there he is. Kind of okay. 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 You're just gonna stand there.
It's too far.
Wait, did I make any changes? Okay. Double tank. Now we have double tanks. 2 tanks. No problem. 42k HP. Let's see if there's anyone willing to go. This guy just swapped to damage dealer. And the tank just came and went. He came and went like the wind, man. Is he coming back, though? He coming back alone? Is this like a strategy? He joined the group just to like to get the quest done and AFK? Is that like a strategy? Don't even tempt me, Lone. Someone can tank. Let's see if someone can tank. What? Let's kick this guy. Okay, let's. I'm curious about that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's completely fine. You can just tank as a DPS. I don't know, like some of these bosses don't really feel like they do anything sometimes. I guess it's the fact that they're like not tuned to your item level. Like they don't really feel challenging. Like this guy. What's this guy whispering? Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy's taking a lot of damage off. We are one healer, I think. Solo healer. No tank. How is this possible? Oh, holy moly. He can handle himself even as yeah. Not really sure what these shells are doing. They're just for show or what? Gonna heal. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's not even good. That's not even good. What are you giving me, son? It's not even fucking good. Okay. I think we are actually just putting the lid on this, man. I get kind of, I don't know, like it is very oof. Like, are you excited? Are you excited, Motivates? Are you excited? Like, there's something about me that just, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just not excited. And it's kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to, like, put your brain into like, to fake an excitement. At least for me. Like, you know, I know that some people are able to kind of, like, fake excitement. They kind of, like, fake like they are interested in something. But I can't. I can't convince myself to kind of like to think something is enjoyable when it's not that enjoyable. And that's really what I feel like right now. Maybe it will change. Maybe it will change. Because I had great plans for like to play this season, and now I have just, I don't know, like the focus just completely shifted over to something else. I'm obviously always willing to come back, you know, and play, but yeah, like these was just like, I think I had the same feeling when I don't know which season it was, but there was one season where it was just horrible. It was just absolutely atrocious. And I don't remember which season this was, but there was when they had the thing where you had to where you had to find the imposter. You had to find the imposter based on the clothing. I don't remember which one that was, but imposter dungeon. Wow. Let's see. Court of Stars. It was Court of Stars. Court of Stars. Mythic rotation. It was in Mythic. Yeah, it was in rotation. I don't remember when. But when Court of Star was in Mythic rotation, that sounds terrible if you try to go fast. Yes, exactly. And it is terrible, Akashi. You are completely right about that. It was in Mythic rotation, Dragonflight Season 1. Dragonflight Season 1. Season 1. But the thing is, Dragonflight Season 1 had actually some great mythic dungeons. So the Court of Stars wasn't that bad. Like this is the Court of Stars rotation. Or the yeah, it was Algor's Academy, Court of Stars, Halls of Valor, Ruby Life Pools, Shadow Moon's Burial Grounds, which I don't remember, Temple of Jade Serpent, Asher Vault, and Knockwood Offensive. And I don't think this was too bad. Like the Knockwood Offensive was really fun. Algor's Academy was kind of fun. Don't remember this one. Oh, this one. Okay, yeah, this one had some skips. It was okay. It was a little bit annoying because the skips was actually like almost game defining sometimes. And Asher Vault, I think that's the Asher Vault was the one with the skips. So Shadow Moon Burial Grounds, that was this one. Okay, yeah, this one was also okay. I think this one was kind of cool too. Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're gonna end the stream there. For right now, maybe I will be coming back today, but there won't be more midnight, at least of right now, because I feel like there's really nothing to do. Everyone's waiting. And yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. We'll be trying to pushing tomorrow. What do you reckon tomorrow motivates? What do you reckon? Do you reckon, like what key do you reckon people will do? Like, do you reckon I think people will do tens, right? I think people will do tens. Like, if I would have to take a guess, the highest that will be done tomorrow, maybe just farming tens all day. Yeah, what do you think will be the highest tomorrow? Like 15s? 15s? 16s? I'm gonna take a wild guess, and I think the highest key that will be like 16, 15, 16. Tomorrow. No clue. Just Gare. I mean, yeah, makes sense, but yeah, like tens is surely gonna happen. Like tens is surely gonna happen, because in general tens doesn't really require too much. But anything above like 15 is like where it's starting to get like into one shot territory and stuff, where you need better gear. And where you need probably some more, tactics and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, but we will be seeing tomorrow. We'll be seeing tomorrow, guys. Thank for watching the stream today, and we will be back tomorrow, and we'll be starting to push. We have a bit of a challenge on our hands, and that is to get 3K mythic score on as fast as possible on every single character. Of course, this is gonna be subject to change regarding how the season develops. Of course, the first day people will be more green and unsure about what to do on each boss, and so will I. Because I played these dungeons 2 times right now. Only 2 times. That's all I have. Two repeats. So yeah. So we will be learning tomorrow, and we will be trying to see if we can get 3,000 rating as fast as possible. So without further ado, thank you guys for watching the stream today and going through this with me. Hopefully it will be a good day tomorrow. and I will see you there. Get your hand out of your pockets and meet me halfway, son. I'll see you there. Bye bye.